short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His ram he had full hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back here to Dream League Season 27. It is the closed qualifiers for China. And my name is Cryptic here with Z Quixotics. We are jumping into our games here in just a moment. But before we do, Zach, I know we've had a lot going on. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. I'm ready to be back. I'm ready for those late night Dota vibes. The chaos, potentially. We'll see. Yesterday had a lot of kind of some 2-0 stomps with some creative drafts. We'll see what we've got this time. I believe the draft is already ready to go for the two teams that we're watching, Roar versus Too Light.
5 seconds remaining.
This will be a fun one.
just started the draft here.
I think Roar has some pretty well-known players on it that I think is a little bit surprising to see them in the lower bracket, all like in first. But they did play against Tier Laments, which Tier Laments I think is probably one of the favorites as well. So I could see Roar making a pretty deep run. It's got Red Panda, Cat U, Butterfly Effect, like all pretty well-known players.
Yeah, that early Mars ban again. We're not seeing that in the other regions as much.
Dire team pick.
All right, first pick Quap. I like it. I think the hero is strong. I'm kind of surprised that it is. I mean, maybe his first pick it's a little too much, but I do think it's a good hero. Wins a lot of lanes. I think you could honestly still go with something like an Earthshaker or a Shadow Fiend here and feel pretty okay about it. If you do want to pick your mid lane, I think Shadow Fiend is nice because it is flexible.
Silencer.
Oh, okay. Silencer it is.
I mean, that will be good to have versus the Queen of Pain. It's, you know, not crowd control, but the silences, which are really good. She really doesn't want to build an early Dispel. The build lately is usually like Blade Mail or Sanj and Kaya, items like that. You don't want to have to go Yules. Eventually you get a BKB, but you don't want to get it too soon. I think with that, I still believe in Dawnbreaker as a hero. We haven't seen it as much in this region so far, but you may... Oh, there it is. Okay, I was going to say, you may want to ban it because you don't want to take it anymore since they've already got the Silencer, and that just leaves it free for To Light if they want to take it.
I think you ban out the mid hero you don't want to play against, to be honest. Like, you could also ban something like a Pangolier if you're worried about like the Silencer and the Pango just kind of winning them team fights.
I think for To Light, you might ban out the Lycan as well. Don't want to get run down on the Silencer. It's such a sad time.
Dude, that's miserable, yeah.
Dire team pick.
Okay, they actually ban out the Shaker themselves, which is a little bit surprising to me. They go for the Primal Beast. I feel like if you're worried about like a support Shaker stopping your Primal Beast, you also have to be worried about something like a Clockwork, and there it is. Because that is a much more devastating hero to play against as a Primal Beast. We're speedrunning the draft here. Gyrocopter as a response.
They have time to think?
No.
It's so fast. All according to plan up to this point. Now they're not sure. I do think the Clockwork is good versus the Primal Beast, like you said. Snapfire has just been generically strong, but pairs really well with Clockwork. Your support duo can already do a lot, even without any cores needing to get involved. But the Cookie is also useful versus Primal Beast. It's a very good way to slow him down, cancel the ult, get away from the trample.
Radiant team pick.
So it'll be the mid Primal then.
Is this going to be the carry Gyro? Because some teams do flex it still, even though it has really dropped off.
Yeah, I was going to say Ursa. It's such a free Ursa game.
Dire team back.
They'll ban the Templar Assassin, so maybe they are anticipating this being a support Gyro.
Dire team back.
I mean, Gyro Centaur does sound kind of hype, I'll be honest. They do ban the Pango. They get rid of the Timbersaw as well, considering they have some big tanky boys. They really have no answer to the Timbersaw if you were just running at them. In terms of offlaners that are left,
5 seconds remaining.
I still really like the Lycan you suggested. It is pretty good. It's really frustrating for the Silencer to play against.
Yeah, the
Bristleback got
ground
banned.
control is good. You know, like Primal Beast and Centaur just need to be running around everywhere. And you
Yeah,
don't
Mars
have the
would've been
greatest
sick.
lockdown right now. You just have the Clockwork and Cookie.
Slardar, maybe? Or Underlord.
Yeah, Underlord might be safer. Since you don't know your matchup, that is the tricky thing here. I mean, it might be the Gyro, but it could be the Gyro 4, and then you grab a new carry here in the last pick.
I feel like Underlord is pretty safe. Or you can pick something if you really want to just like pair with the Snapfire as well. It's actually kind of a sick offlane Phoenix game.
I was thinking it's kind of a sick offlane Enigma game for Light if you're willing to do like the Centaur support, something wacky, like
Yeah.
9 class. You'd only have to worry about the Clockwork Cookshot, but Ursa would not have a fun time.
They ban out the Troll, and pretty safe ban, right? Into Ursa, it's rough, but also just generally a strong laner. So it gives you a lot of options here. They do go to Slardar. Okay. I think it's a really good game for Slardar. It's maybe not the best into the lane matchup if it is a carry Gyro. And they do have last pick here. But in terms of what it offers your team, it's kind of cracked. In the mid game, the double blink of Ursa Slardar will just kill anybody.
5 seconds remaining.
I think carry Gyro is just fine at this point.
Or you could do Monkey King. He managed to slip through.
I'd say it's just a little scary versus the Snapfire Slardar. Like, although you're technically good, I could easily see it going the other way as well, where they chain stun you.
Yo! Okay. I was thinking Razor when the Ursa pick was coming out, because I was like, it's really good against these guys. But we're going to see it the other way. Thunderhead last pick Razor for the carry. It's a 5-position Gyro.
I mean, with Razor, you don't have to do that much. He's a pretty, you know, when you get a good Razor game, he's pretty self-sufficient. So all you got to do is, like, buy sentries for the camps, you know, poke a little bit, which you can do.
I like the drafts from both teams. I think it's cool.
I think Roars is a little easier to execute. I think it's maybe a little bit more straightforward. But
I tend to
have
agree.
to worry about the global messing you up in these early team fights.
All right. Let's see which of these teams is going to come out the victor here in game number 1. Of course, it is Too Light taking on Roar Gaming. I'm with you, though. I actually really like the draft from both teams. I tend to think Roars is a little bit easier. The big question mark for me is going to be the Razor, though. I'm excited to see how it's going to play out.
should have a good time, right? Like, I don't see how you... You just have to make sure you don't get, like, cookied, bashed, crushed, bashed, you know? Like, I think that's the one way you get killed in the lane. As long as you keep your distance, poke. At some point, they can't commit on you because they'll die before they can even finish the combo.
They're very close to walking up to this high ground, but there's no way they do it.
30 seconds to battle.
If Queen of Pain walks too far forward and shows in the mid ward, I think you can then feel confident walking up.
The battle begins.
Gyro as a support is so scary level 1. But, okay. Decent damage coming out here from these two. It's the Blood Grenade as well. But running down a river, they're going to have that little bit extra movement speed. Slardar's like, I'll challenge you in the river. Let's go, buddy. This is where he thrives.
Ooh, surprise turnaround. No, heads up. They're staying back. Oh, I forgot they had the observer there. Yeah, they saw him coming in. Okay, well, a little poking and prodding, but no actual kills happen. We are into the laning stage. The lane did end up shoving out, though, which is pretty good for anyone laning versus Razor. If he can't chase you down, then he should be okay.
Oh, that is a nice pushback on that cog. There's a lot of damage into the gyro there.
Primal's having a rough time in these early waves. And this is, I mean, this was your response pick. Gyrocopter with that bounce back. Bit of trouble here.
Yeah, this should be first blood, and it is. Ulu's gonna grab it.
I think
And
Primal
honestly,
might
just,
die.
yeah, a really good use of the level 2 timing.
Ah, okay, he had a fairy fire. The bottle's delivered before the dagger can take him down.
He's gonna run straight for that water rune, try and pick this bad boy up and get right back into the lane, but as of now, this Queen of Pain is cooking the Primal Beast. Yeah, that is sad. You press trample and you're like, oh, I guess I can't trample. So the best thing Ethereal can probably do at this point is to try and drag the wave rather than playing in it. So as Primal Beast, pretty easy for him to do, but we'll see. Otherwise, he can start stacking and playing around killing stacks. Oh,
Again, run down top. Razor.
is that Blood Grenade
Fast
enough?
Hero.
It is. 98 stolen damage. That is a max damage steal off of that Razor.
Some early brain drain over to Triple H on the silencer as well. I do think you need to do this because you need to get Razor to the point he's okay on his own, because you're going to need to start stacking to make space to help Primal Beast recover. already falling down about 1,000 gold behind the Queen of Pain.
Making tracks.
Early observer ward placed on that initial at the start of the game. Was watching the Primal Beast farm. Snapfire went over, you know, maybe gets low, snipe him. The Queen of Pain just free farming in the mid lane now. 30 and 18 on that hero. That is crazy.
Looking to get aggressive again in the bottom lane, potentially. Not going to get in range for the cogs. Well, blood grenade, hold up. Oh, we're back. Okay. That was spooky. With this, it's going to be a kill onto the gyrocopter. Small Panda unable to chase for the centaur, but they do manage to get something there. He is just alone in mid lane. The Primal Beast is full-blown jungling at this point.
Oh, Centaur got caught by the power cog. I think they've got him. One more hit finishes the job too. All right, bottom lane starting to go really well for this Ursa. And the Razor's doing pretty well top as well. The CS is closer than I thought it would be, but thanks to those kills they got earlier, he is also doing well in his lane. I'm just worried about this Queen of Pain for too late. Like right now, she's just farming up mid, getting her level. Well, she was getting her level 6. She's now level 7, and finishing up this tower already at 7 minutes. Before 7 minutes as the Queen of Pain. I feel like you head to the enemy Wisdom Shrine after possibly killing this Primal Beast. Oh, very good call to trample away right there, or onslaught away.
Dude, he is 3 levels behind. She's going to come bottom. Like you said, look to play for the Wisdom Shrine.
Arcane Sonic Wave.
Yeah, they're trying not even to have to commit it right now. Like, they're looking to use this on another hero. The dagger does come out. Does the Centaur even tick out? I'm sure he does, right? Yeah, double kill for him. That being said, Ulu is going to die to the Silencer. That's actually a really nice kill for Triple H here. Do get the Wisdom Shrine, but
I feel like if you just use Sonic Wave, you kill them a little faster, and then your Ursa would live. But
yeah,
I mean, you still get a pretty good rotation overall. Steal the Wisdom Shrine and still have Sonic Wave. So Butterfly Effect's pretty happy with that move. Ursa's maybe thinking like, why don't you just ult, man? Just press it, just do it.
Because now I can kill him again.
That would be pretty good.
Jump in, dagger. There's no way he's going to use the Sonic Wave. Okay, yeah, he will. He'll use it this time. Gets the kill. Ulu has his eyes set on Triple H. A little bit of a revenge plot here, as that will be enough. Now, with the Razor coming in here to the bottom lane, he'll take a dagger. Gets a kill onto the Clockwork, but a series of good events in this bottom side of the map here for Roar.
At least in the meantime, Primal Beast was able to get to his level 6. I don't know if you can even just sit jungling to try to catch up. You might have to try to make plays. Use your Pulverize for kills. Especially this Ursa. It's having a bit of a too strong of a start. With that said, I mean, Razor's doing okay too, and the Razor versus Ursa matchup is usually decent. Maybe you're not too worried about the Ursa yet.
It's only a 3k advantage. It's not too much, but I do feel like they have a sizable experience lead now, thanks to that double Wisdom Shrine. And we are going to see Double S go for the Helm of the Dominator.
Available. That might give you the control you need to kill Queen of Pain. If you global, close the distance, pulverize, something like that. But I would love to see a movement to kill either Queen of Pain or Ursa. They're worth a lot, and it would just slow down their momentum right now.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, Queen of Pain is level 9, man.
Yeah, it's like so scary. You know, I thought they would have the XP advantage, and they do, but the supports are actually also still working on their 6s. I guess just spending a lot of time moving this game rather than being in lanes. Oh, you're going to give her a stack too? Lord.
I mean, why not just enable the Queen of Pain now, right? Like, she's going to be such an issue for the Dire here fairly soon.
I'm looking at the Primal Beast.
Oh no.
He's so dead.
Yeah, quick hook shot in. And this is what I was saying earlier, where it's like, Earthshaker is definitely an issue, but Clockwork arguably worse. And with how bad of a game this Primal Beast is having, I feel like this is a worst case scenario. Triple H, by the way, was zoned off completely of the top wave because he was running a Helm Dom creep at him with Corrosive Haze.
Queen of Pain gonna look to finish the job.
Is under attack.
I like that he'd rather use the creep to bully the silencer than to take the tower. Like, yeah, I'll get it eventually. But you don't get to have any fun. Go back to your base.
I mean, this rotation, top from Ursa, did give Centaur quite a bit of space to try and push his tower bottom.
With the troll creep as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks
made significant progress.
I brought the gyro here as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, this is a dead tower. Now that they're bringing all these heroes, Ulu is in some trouble. Global Silence is there. The gyro with the call down, everything on top of him. More than enough damage. Even committing the Stampede. Small Panda trying to walk away from this Primal Beast, but can he make the distance? We'll have to see.
He didn't even get to smash once.
No, but he did hold him in place for 1 second, which was long enough.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's why Clockwork is so good against him, even as he dies there. All right, that is a very much needed series of events for them. They're still 3k behind at this point, which is not going to feel the best. But considering how poorly some of the lanes went, the fact that you're finding anything on the map is probably more than you can even ask for.
Yeah, I don't really know when this...
11 Queen of Pain.
Yeah, that's terrifying, actually. I don't really know when this Primal Beast is going to be able to like have his impact, because this is a hero that, when picked, typically is very item dependent. And he is not really progressing towards very many items this game.
No, he's going to go for the blink to act as the initiator. And he's just going to have to trust his teammates to do the damage for him.
Mortimer Kiss is set up here with the Clockwork. Very nicely done. This is what you talked about in the draft, the fact that both these heroes just combined offer a ton of kill threat without needing like a core. And they take down the offlane Centaur.
Synergy.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Silencer went earned, I just realized. I don't think you really need it this game.
That's a weird pickup, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Especially because Silencer's usually so far back in fights. Like, you miss some earn charges anyways. You're not the best earn builder. And then I think when your game's going poorly, especially your playmaker in the mid, how many kills are you going to get earn charges? So I am a bit surprised by that. I feel like just going for a faster 4-staff to get away from the clockwork and help kite, you know, like Ursa, Slardar, all that would be better.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I think it's a really good 4-staff game. Oh. It's awkward for the clockwork. Or rather for the silencer as he walks into the clockwork. A couple auto attacks, more than enough to find the kill. He's just going to try and TP out here, and he does. He makes it. That would have been a sick play if the Centaur just randomly stuns the clockwork.
Yeah, I think they needed to be one more hero for it to actually stomp there. Though, does the do the other creeps count?
I don't know.
Maybe the Dark Troll Summoner would have
Dire's
counted.
middle
Maybe he
tower
could have
is
done it.
under attack.
It was close though. He almost killed him, like without needing the stun. So
I like that even though Butterfly Effect has had an incredible game, he still opts to get a Yule Scepter so that he doesn't die.
yeah,
Into
I think it's a good
Roshan
call.
they
I mean,
go.
when you're doing this well, and then you play over aggressive once and you feed a kill, you know, it's like 800 gold over to the enemy team. So oftentimes when you're ahead, defensive items actually help you stay ahead more than like more aggressive damage.
I was like, do you just jump in on the Quap? You absolutely do. That was the Amplify damage to secure the kill onto the Silencer. This game is looking kind of rough now.
I think it's been looking rough.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely has, but, you know, there was
Dire's top tower is under attack.
a couple moments. I think Butterfly Effect is so far ahead that I don't know how they deal with him. And even if you manage to kill him, there is a really farm to Ursa and Slardar that will kill anybody else. Like, Razor is an incredibly strong hero in these types of, like, elongated fights, but he needs a lot of items to stand his ground against these. Like, he's going Mjolnir first. He's going to eventually need, like, a BKB, probably additional armor and, like, an Assault Cuirass or something to not just
Radiant
die.
are scanning.
Yeah, if they just focus him, like they'll kill him before he can ramp up enough to be a threat.
Exactly.
Is under
So
attack.
to win these fights, what you need is like an isolated kill. Not even the kill. You need the isolated link to build up enough damage. And then I think Razor could actually fight the other strong heroes, especially with help from his teammates, where they just provide the stuns and control. But that's very tough to force.
Yeah. Shield Rune top. They will give this one to the Queen of Pain, I'm sure. Oop! They found the Razor. That's a pretty big kill. They will go ahead and pop the Global Silence, but again, just the damage is overwhelming. He's not that tanky yet. And that will be a kill on your carry plus global down.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Aegis still has 3 minutes of time left as well, so the state of affairs isn't really gonna shift. I feel like some of this goes back to
Radiant's
the
bottom
draft,
tower is under attack.
since you saw the Queen of Pain first,
Dire's middle tower is under
well,
attack.
I mean, maybe they had a different envision for how the mid lane was going to go, but going into game 2, you're right, like, if they get Queen of Pain, you need a better mid matchup.
Well, Centaur tried to get away here, but just not possible. That is Stampede down.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're bullying Primal Beast again. Why would they do this? Actually, I just realized he's only 0, 2, and 1 in terms of deaths. That's actually way better than I thought. In my head, he was having a horrible time.
0
in
and
terms of being
15.
killed. Yeah, but he's actually just having a horrible time in terms of he can't get any farm anywhere because he keeps getting zoned
Yeah.
out.
I mean, you have a Spirit Vessel on Panda in such a good Spirit Vessel game. Like, he isolates any hero with Hookshot, and he can probably just kill them himself.
Middle tower has fallen.
Mid tier 2 goes down. Top tier 2's already gone. Last towers remaining are bottom. And I think they're going to just start to make a play for those soon. As the Slardar is here. They have some eyes on the Razor, actually. And they will just make the jump. Never mind. He got the TP out. Very, very close.
Okay, with that, they're going to smoke up.
Dire's
I mean, you need to find something. The way this game's going, it's getting out of your control, so... Smoke in. 40 seconds on the Aegis, though.
I mean, they've got to get something. Maybe you can force the Aegis, but you don't even get it. A nice 2-hero
the
crush.
Rocket will do
Sonic Wave just deletes 2 heroes as the Razor just on a sliver of HP. Ayulas will dodge a lot of the damage from the call down. The the Aegis will bring the Ursa back into this. I think we might be seeing some G's hit the ground here in just a moment as all 5 members of Talite will be quickly cleaned up. And there it is. GG comes out 16,000 behind. Roar Gaming bringing it in game number 1.
Yeah,
Radiant
I think they had a very solid draft, right? Very stable. Even without the Queen of Pain doing that well. You just need to get to, like, some blinks on the Slardar. And even before he has the blink, right, we saw just Hookshot, Snapfire ult. It's a very straightforward kill. But eventually you do get the blink on the Slardar, and then that's just another tool to work with. It could be any of these heroes setting you up for the easy kills. It was kind of their same idea for Talite, but the hero who has to do well first was the Primal Beast, and he just really suffered in that mid lane.
Yeah, that's one of the worst lane matchups I've seen in a while. I wasn't quite sure how it was going to be. I was like, oh, maybe Primal can salvage this lane. Maybe he can drag. And that's one of those things where it's like, if you're not super familiar with playing Primal Beast mid, you don't know how to dodge like the bad matchups. And like choosing to stay in the lane and take dagger after dagger is like the worst thing you can do. You have to just sack one full wave. You have to start dragging it and avoiding the Queen of Pain. You have to pull it all the way to your side of the map. So you can like trample 2 waves at once or something, or a wave plus a jungle camp. Like you cannot play head to head into the Queen of Pain, and it really did not give them anything to do in this game.
Yeah, after that, it was just... I mean, the side lanes went well. They tried to make some stuff happen, and they kind of did. They found a couple kills, but eventually the timings, the items just start lining up for Roar, and they just kind of like run it down, run at you, and there's not much you can do.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that was an impressive game 1 for Roar. We're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with game number 2 here in just a moment. So stay tuned, everybody. We'll see you in just a bit.
These melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to Dream League Season 27. We've got the Chinese close qualifiers here underway. And game one of Roar versus Two Light, kind of a stomp. I mean, Roar looked absolutely on a different level.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of it happens from the mid lane where Queen of Pain had such a good time, and then she gets that Arcane Rune, heads bottom. That lane was like pretty close up to that point, and then suddenly Queen of Pain's there getting like a double, triple kill, stealing the Wisdom Shrine. Right, that's where it starts to get all out of control. So going into game two, right, you got a mental reset. It's always tough to lose those quick games, but you just say, okay, we kind of screwed up the draft a little bit. Let's make sure we get a little bit better mid matchup, and go from there. Small steps at a time.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's definitely doable for them to come to the draft with a better, or come into this with a better draft. The mid lane matchup was worse, I think, than they anticipated, because this was an overall first pick Queen of Pain, and you gave it such a favorable matchup into the Primal Beast, and it just didn't feel like they were comfortable playing the matchup on the Primal Beast. So if you are going to give them the first pick Quap, you need to have a better idea of how to handle it.
Yeah, I agree. Something else a little bit. Yeah, just more in the comfort zone, honestly. It doesn't even have to be strictly good. That is the kind of the nature of qualifier sometimes, where it is good to be aware of the meta and what's the best and all that, but you got to be comfortable playing it. That's always number one. And maybe he's a good Primal Beast player too, but that game he really did seem to struggle. Or maybe he was supposed to go off lane and then they like pivoted around. So maybe that's where sometimes you get in over your head in the draft. You're like, oh wait, but now it's a really good like Centaur game for like this reason, right? And like you can play it mid, and you're like, yeah, I can play it mid, right? You want to believe in yourself, but sometimes after that you're like, guys, I was wrong. I could not play it mid. That was not the one for me.
Yeah, I feel that. It's sometimes you just gotta get humbled a little bit. And that was one of those moments. You're like, yeah, I got this, and you're like, my bad, guys. That one's on me.
Don't got this. Yeah, but it's a team decision, right? So that's why just wipe it clean. Like, hey, don't worry, bad draft. That's on me, right? I get you a better draft next game. That's just the little mental tricks, little white lies you tell yourself as a team to keep you going. It is part of the competition. And I will say, right, I don't want to harp on the mid lane too much. The side lanes were going much better, which they had better drafts for it and more playable matchups. So I do think, hopefully in this break time, they are revisiting that idea about what to prioritize, which, maybe they'll be first pick this time and they'll be able to steal the Queen of Pain for themselves. Something like that. They haven't, it will be... They'll be swapped. I don't know if they'll actually pick it yet. I don't think they've done that yet, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think... I was taking a look at the lobby really quick just to make sure everyone was there, because, people are probably like, Coasters, won't you start the game? We're about to start the game. It's going to be starting in just a moment.
I'm not done writing the script yet.
Yeah, thank you, Zach. I was busy in the break. I remember earlier I was talking about like how there's like some theories around like new heroes coming out. When if there was a patch coming out soon, what's like one thing that you would like to see changed? Whether it be like hero or like, actually, let's just leave it to heroes. What hero would you like to see back into the meta in whatever role?
I would like to see Treant Protector back, because
True, actually.
That's my boy, and he's been out of it for a bit. Now, I'll admit, he was seriously in the meta for like a year plus. So like, it's fine. You're in the limelight, you're out. But now, now it's time to come back into the limelight. So
it's time.
I'd love a buff to him. I'd also love a little bit more tree lines. Ever since the map got bigger and all these waterways, that's part of the reason Treant Protector has been a little bit harder to play. There's
he's really bad in the big jungles.
Yeah, like that part's nice, but the old map had a huge tree line along the edges, so it was much easier to like slip around there, undetected, very difficult to find. Now it's very open everywhere until you get the shard and you can be there invis, but that means, like 15, 20 minutes if you're rushing it, and that means you got to rush it like every single game. So The last time he was meta was just because, okay, he doesn't have that, but he also just dominates every single lane. And, you know, that's fun for as much as it is, but at some point you're like, I'd like to do other things. I would like to play the hero in the trees, as he was named after, rather than just walk at people and press a W.
Yeah, the sapling was too good, I think, right? Like, the sapling was really strong. It would just shove the wave. It would heal you. It would do damage. You're like, all right, fun, guys. Fun, fun, fun. And then just bonk you for 90 damage if you happen to walk into the wrong area. So I'm down for that, though. I love Treant Protector. I think Primeval Power is such a cool idea for this hero. And as someone who played Heroes of Newerth and played Deadwood as, like, this, like, actual carry tree hero, even Treant Protector had like Mask of Madness, like Sanj and Yasha builds in that game. So it's like I see the influence of Primeval Power there, but I don't know. One of these days, I'd hope to see it.
Looks like Roar has first pick again. Actually, the bans have shifted a little bit. I see the Queen of Pain taken out instead of the... actually, they really shifted up. They removed a lot of the heroes from the last game. Clockwork, Queen of Pain, Puck. Oh, sorry. Puck was the same as last time. Same with the Disruptor. So it's the Clockwork and the Queen of Pain that are different.
Ban the Silencer, pick the Snapfire. Pretty solid. And the Snapfire hero is so good. It synergizes with a lot of offlaners. Generally just brings a lot of damage. They will get the Mars this time, so this hero slips through. Probably, in my opinion, I actually really like the first phase Mars. There's not a lot of great things to shut this hero down. It blocks things like Centaur from being a viable pick, who has been like one of the best picks.
Yeah, it like shapes the draft, right? It's not that you're getting an amazing matchup strictly, but you're solid in most games. You're like an all-around hero, and it, like you said, it just limits what the enemy can take right off the bat.
It's just, yeah, there's not a lot of like carries that really beat Mars in lane. Like, they'll draw and whatnot, and that's pretty okay, but there's not a lot of heroes that are like, bam, dude, this Mars is going to have a terrible lane. It's like, that just doesn't really happen.
Another one who's kind of like that is the Dawnbreaker that is still in the pool because this is actually a really support-heavy banning stage. These are like all the meta supports. Okay, take out the Undying too, you know, if you're going to reveal your offlaner this early. Undying, I would say the core matchups, there's not a lot that shut down the Mars, but there are support core combos that can shut down the Mars. So I think like taking out the Undying, make sure that Mars will have some level of game and isn't forced to just like creep, drag, and avoid the whole time.
Okay, pretty safe pick in the Warlock. Very quick pick in the Pangolier. I like this one a lot. Can get in and out of the arena, but also very good at just finding the Warlock and chasing him down. Stable hero in lane versus Warlock if you want to run this in the off lane. And they will grab the Bane. A little bit of a deny pick there, as it is very good into the Pango, but it now gives you some additional team fight and good single target damage.
I wouldn't mind the Ringmaster. We've seen that be very effective versus Bane, and I feel like if you pair that with the Mars, that's actually a pretty powerful lane where you can chain stun a lot of abilities together.
Either that or the Shadow Demon. I think both are good.
Yeah, both are good. I'd say Shadow Demon has the stronger save, whereas the Ringmaster has a little bit more like low cooldown, active stuns and damage. Oh yeah, Nature's is available because all the other supports are banned instead of the cores. It could be a support still. Never mind. You think he's got the Technicolor Lion?
Dude, I do now. I don't even play the hero, but it's so
Flex it.
funny.
Dire team back.
Yeah, I mean, like, Queen of Pain and Puck are already banned.
It's
what
actually
else?
a
Ban,
really
like, the
free
Ember
Storm pick.
Yeah, ban Ember. Shadow Fiend, sure, yeah.
I think Shadow Fiend's the big one. That really hurts the Storm Spirit lane.
Yeah.
I think
Or
Ember is
Shaker, I think,
still a
also an
safe
okay
one.
ban.
Ooh, Shaker would be nice too, yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
But I think the Ember is good, because I think you really just want people who, like, go find the enemy easily, and then Nature's TP's in, which
Yeah.
Ember would have a good lane matchup, and then be able to do that by level 6. What does Roar need? A carry? We see things like TA and Terrorblade versus Nature's Prophet, if you're only thinking about that direct core matchup.
Radiant team pick.
Okay. That's a pretty safe pick, honestly. Very strong in Nature's Prophet. It's a little bit slower than like the draft we would have seen from last game in terms of, you know, the Abaddon versus that Ursa. And it is going to be the Shaker for the mid lane.
Yeah, some early active plays from the Shaker. Lots of stuns to set up the Nature's Prophet rotation as well. And I will say something that he has over like the Ember Spirit, which was available. The Fissure is a very long-range stun, which is good to mess with Pango's role, but might also allow you to cancel Fiend's Grip or Mortimer's Kisses from the supports while still far away.
Yeah.
So I like it. Also, some insane... If you get like a Fatal Bonds Echo, oof, you're gonna kill everyone in one spell.
10 seconds remaining.
That would be sick, actually. I like that.
I'm ready. Show it to me.
All right, in terms of the draft, though, I think Roar still is pretty straightforward, right? Like, I don't think the mid lane's going to struggle. I think the Pango should do fine as well. It is just a Warlock lane, so obviously you have a little bit of harassment. You have quite a bit of harassment actually coming out from just Shadow Word and Sprout spam, but Pango's an elusive hero. He's not really, like, in danger of dying to a Sprout. And for Abaddon, what, Lion Mars versus Bane Abaddon? I feel like that's pretty... Like, Bane should do pretty strong down here.
Yeah, I think my eyes are on Butterfly Effect, right? He had such a strong lane last time. I think the matchup is not as easy this time. But I also think Storm is not someone who is shut down by the Earthshaker. And in fact, there is a little bit of a skill element there, like who's dodging the little slugger? Are you sending in the remnants at the right time to like also harass the Earthshaker? And he clearly did an amazing job on the Queen of Pain last game. And if he pops off in... I don't expect him to pop off as hard for a second game in a row, but like even, you know, any level towards that degree, like you're in a good spot with a Playmaker Storm setting up with these supports.
All right, well, here we go. It is game number 2 here for Tolight versus Roar. And game 1 was a pretty masterclass performance from Roar Gaming. We'll see if Tolight can kind of stabilize, give us a little bit like a better showing, but is their qualifier life on the line?
Yeah, that is true. We are in the lower bracket right now. Well, an early smoke up from Roar. That is always, for all the theory crafting we do, if you pick up a first blood or several, I can always just throw all the plans out the window. So let's see. They are making a group effort forward. But I actually don't think they're the ones who are pressured to find anything. So this might be a smoke out to place defensive observers and just take defensive positions to go enter the lane. Like relatively even, 2 bounties each, you know, because based on game 1, you feel confident, yeah, we can outlane them, you know, as long as nothing crazy happens, we'll beat them in the lanes over time, we'll make the better plays, and we'll win that way.
What's your favorite thing to do during a pause in video games? Like if you're playing a game of Dota and someone pauses and you just have to figure out something to do.
I'm a real try-hard gamer, so if it's Dota, I never stop playing until the game's done, till the throne falls. I'm clicking enemy heroes, I'm thinking about what's going next.
That's it. That's epic. My brain turns off immediately. I'm like, oh, game is paused? Okay. And then it's like, it wipes the slate clean, you know? It's like, all right. And then the game unpauses. I'm like, oh, what am I doing?
I reset the memory.
Yep. It's like taking the cartridge out of an N64 and blowing in it and then putting it back in. That's what happens to my brain every time a pause happens in Dota.
You're gonna lose your save data that way. Alright, they do make an aggressive move actually. They're down here, but their smoke breaks and there is a defensive observer placed by Triple H here, scouting all of this out.
30 seconds to battle.
Gonna make their own move up here, but there is nobody up here, so looks like it will end up being that 2 for 2. Ooh, they spot the observer being played, so that should be a free D ward later if they want to go for it.
Let's shake things up.
The battle begins.
Oh, Bane caught side of Nature's. He's gonna bully him a little.
Ooh, he's
You know,
got
actually,
the nightmare. Yeah, I think he's dead. Well, hold on. Ulu dies first top side, but they do manage to get the return kill bottom. So both of the team's carries having a pretty fun start to the lane, I guess you could say.
First blood over to Lion means he's already got Tranquil Boots, so he's just gonna ferry all his regen over to the Mars instead. I was gonna say you could cliff the Natures with the Sleepwalk onto that little ledge, but getting the kill is actually way better.
Was that a misclick on the Sleepwalk or on the Nightmare there? I feel like that's a lot of mana to just use for 40 damage or something.
It might have been. Lion's happy to trade him. He's got the Tranquils. It's all free. It's fake health. He doesn't care. Not rare. Not common to see a Lion chasing the Bane. The Bane is usually the stronger laner.
Yeah, at level 2, I think this changes around a little bit, I'll be honest. Because Lion's pretty much out of mana now, and he does have, obviously, mana drain that he will pick up at level 2, but sometimes Lions opt for Hex to try and play for, like, a kill. But Bane will absolutely body him. Oh. Yes,
right.
Bane will absolutely body him. I am correct on that one. I'm glad I was right.
Felt too confident about his Tranquil Boots, stepped up too far. Strong start for Roar in that top lane. Mid lane going better.
What? What is happening?
Maybe it's like a camera.
Oh, yeah, maybe camera or something, yeah.
Mid lane going a lot better than last time. Though the fact that Storm is still with a slight CS lead over Earthshaker does feel like there's a bit of just like outskilled matchup happening here, which I'm not too surprised by. But yeah, to a lesser degree, we might see something similar happen to last game, where Butterfly Effect is just having a free game.
We're gonna see the 3-minute power or the 3-minute Lotus go the way of the Mars here in this top lane. That's actually pretty big. You are gonna win the resource battle here on the line with these Tranquil Boots and the constant mana drains. Now they're gonna try and just go aggressive here. It is gonna be a lot of damage. If you can get in range for the Sleepwalk, should be able to make the space for Ulu to come in, but does he have the damage with the Brain Sap? Absolutely. This is your carry Nature's Prophet, who TP's up here, doesn't even manage to get the kill. Got to go back bottom.
This is the downside of rushing Tranquils like this, which I was kind of open to see because he started with the boots, and I was like, okay, you know, maybe he plans to stack a lot. But hold on, thought Warlock in a bit of trouble here. Is this heal enough to keep him alive? He does not have any stick charges. Little Shredder gonna finish the job. But in these little fights, if you have the stat items, they help you directly, right? Tranquil Boots, as soon as you get hit, it's like you have nothing. So it's 900 gold, and you're just fighting without anything in these one-on-ones, which that's not great, you know, compared to having like cheap stats, Magic Stick, Blood Grenade, things like that. The Tranquils are a lot better once you start roaming around, so I thought that's what he might do, is like not really play the lane, do a little bit of poking, stack a lot, but they've ended up fighting, and that's where I think buying other items would have been better.
There's a nice fissure in the mid lane from Ethereal. Not only does he get some damage into the Storm Spirit, but he blocks him off from being able to contest the Water Rune.
Stupendous.
Alright, Lion will make use of his Tranquils to head over to the triangle, get some stacks going, which I think you need to. Earthshaker gonna get closer to the Echo, would like some stacks available.
Nice deny. Top lane going aggressive on the Bane, but we'll get bailed out there thanks to the Abaddon Shield.
Radiant's courier.
Oh, it's a slaughter.
Radiant's courier.
Oh
Little
no.
Shredder takes down 2.
There was a lot on those couriers. Small Panda baiting here in the bottom lane. Has a stick. Doing a decent amount of work here. Also has a mango to play around.
You pretend to be so wicked, Lion, but I saw you dancing.
2-point mana drain, dude. What a toxic hero.
2-point mana drain Tranquil. It's just infinite regen.
All right, Ulu will be here to fight this, and I think he wins this. Yep, absolutely. Panda trying to get in range, but nice body blocks. Does have a Nightmare at the ready, but in comes Storm Spirit. A nice stun onto 2, but a Brain Sap as well as a Remnant will be more than enough damage. And Butterfly Effect's going to try and chase. Dude, he's got him. He has a regen running.
Regen.
Oh my
I didn't see
god.
that.
I was like, how does he have the mana for that?
All of that, double kill. Places a ward, too. I don't know if they noticed, but placed a ward up there, and then he's returning to lane with full mana. And also, the hard camp, it's only 1 stack, but, you know, he's going to take that, too, right in front of you.
Wow, that is an insanely good play from Butterfly Effect. That's like one of the best regen runes at 6 minutes I've seen in a while.
He's doing very well this series.
Nightmare going to pull Mars into an awkward spot. Butterfly Effect is here. Spear will get dodged. Nicely done from him. As one more auto attack. No, it's just going to be a Brain Sap from Panda to secure it.
Dire's bottom
Storm
tower
is
under
now
attack.
6 galvanized. Charges already. Just about to break 4,000 net worth.
That's pretty good. Dude, this Pango is level 7 in the bottom lane. He is just given free reign to kind of do whatever he wants. I'm surprised he hasn't made like a Rolling Thunder play for the Nature's Prophet, but...
Oh, looks like Nature's has 21 charges, so...
Yeah, he would need like a +1.
Perhaps a Storm after getting involved here. It looks like this should be an Earthshaker kill. Do you go for more pinging? But maybe they decide not to. Has an Invis rune, not really the most useful. Maybe for a better rune, you could push for more there. Oh! Yo,
What?
Ulu, my guy. He's gonna do the Helm of the Dominator. I was talking about this yesterday of like,
On a
is there
Baden.
some middle ground where you don't just always have to rush Radiance because sometimes you have this really weak period. So he actually is gonna get the Helm of the Dominator. It'll get the bonus attack speed from Curse of Avernus, and it'll help speed up his farm towards the Radiance, which he still plans to get. I don't know if it's good or not, but I'm excited to see it.
It'll also speed up his team's kind of like ability to play the map, which I think is important. Bunch of TPs coming in top off of the back end of that Nightmare. So Butterfly Effect was under a sentry. They did know he was there with an Invis rune, but he does not commit for it. Yeah, I'm kind of curious how the Abaddon Helm of the Dominator is going to go. Because I do like the idea of picking it up, especially in this game, where you already have a pretty substantial lead, and it's going to give you maybe like a little bit more momentum.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, they really don't want to interact with Pango. They're just leaving his lane completely.
Does he have a defusal?
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, you can't even be anywhere near this guy now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Butterfly Effect, looking for Ethereal to get the Echo on the edge into the stun. Golem even committed, he barely dies. Every single spell dropped onto this Storm Spirit to secure the kill. Nicely done.
And it was almost not enough, too. He was mid-animation zipping.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh, another courier kill. God's Rebuke. It's really funny to me how a couple abilities can interact with them like that.
Yeah.
I think Sunstrike should have hit them, by the way. I just want to say that.
Should be able to snipe couriers.
Yeah, I mean, it's falling from the sky. Pure damage, you know?
Just incinerates them. Turns into like a chicken on the ground, and then you can like eat it.
Just obliterate them.
Do you think Sunstrike should have an interaction with whatever like type of unit gets killed by it? It turns it into like a cooked version of that, and then depending on what it is, you get health for it. Oh, the Wrath of Nature actually finding the kill, and now Triple S gets a good amount of health there, or barrier rather, for the moment. Swashbuckle in 3. He should be able to get away. Diffusal there to make some space. No. Okay, they got him. I think that was a short swashbuckle.
It did feel a little short, but that ability has been nerfed. Maybe.
Yeah.
No, I think he should have been able to go further. Maybe got a little greedy and wanted to hit them all with it rather than just make a pure escape.
Yeah.
Double time.
Smoke up, heading top. Trying to save their boy on this Mars. Can't do that. Ulu, though, has no ult. Nightmare will make a little bit of space as they cut their way through the trees to escape. Ethereal does have a haste rune here on this Shaker.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're unwilling to force it.
All right. Well, you continue to kind of farm up on the 3 cores of Roar. Now, they are playing a little bit of a catch-up here on Light. Your Nature's Prophet is having a really good game. The question is whether or not it's good enough, because I feel like they do have some answers to him.
Yeah, Storm in particular is really good at zipping in and finding the natures. And Pango's not bad either, thanks to the roll and multiple abilities to chase through sprouts. So it's not the easiest for him. But he's at least, it's like possible for him to keep scaling and reach that ultimate carry mode.
They are smoked, heading towards bottom. Now, there is a 14-minute Wisdom coming soon. Panda quite fast on the Bane, trying to get in range for Triple H. Butterfly Effect will grab him. That'll be a very easy kill for the Storm Spirit. So that means Wisdom Shrines will just be trained. Yeah, I guess for the Bane, I guess, this time. Oh. He's going to walk right into his death here. I'm sure the Finger of Death. Yeah, there it is.
The stack's going.
A little bit of revenge from the lane there. How many stacks does he have on the line now? 2?
2.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Time to queue up that
Radiant's
Aghanims.
top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Overall, it's a much better game from Light, which we kind of expected based on the draft, right? Things are a little bit better overall compared to last game's draft, and I think the support duo is still pretty strong, despite not being as farmed as, say, the Snapfire, who's been able to just kind of sit mid, absorb lanes. I think she has the Aghanim Shard immediately at 15 minutes. I think a lot of people try to buy this right away. It is so good for this hero. And they're just going to run right down top lane.
I think they're going to find that Nature's. He turns around at the last second. His Bane was about to catch sight of him.
Man, that would have been a huge kill. Man, if you drop that ward like 2 seconds earlier, he gets the Fiend's Grip there. Or like the Nightmare into the Rolling Thunder at least.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Well, let's scout some stacks in the triangle so you can at least steal some of these. Maybe head mid. Ooh, you might find the Earthshaker. He just bought his Blink. Oh, actually, fortunately, the Pango reveals himself. His camera keeps on.
Not again.
I don't know. I'm just guessing his camera. Oh, I can't read.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I can't read that either.
Maybe just giving him a pep talk. Keep it up, man. Well, the Abaddon... Okay, so Abaddon has his Helm of the Dominator, and it looks like they left the stacks for him. And he's already 2,000 gold towards the Radiance. I recognize he's doing quite well in this game. So I know it's not like representative of every single game, but this Radiance time is not that bad, right? Like, I've seen straight Radiance rushes slower than this when they're having tough times.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think there should be more of this, like, if we're going to see people rushing, you know, Helm of the Dominator on Abaddon, I feel like it's viable. I feel like it's not a bad idea. They do have a ward that is probably going to show them the Nature's Prophet, and they are definitely going to make the jump right over. Storm Spirit goes in with the Mortimer Kisses. Very easy kill. And mid lane, Rolling Thunder is out for the Pango. Is going to need some help. Swashbuckle, not going to save him as the wall does come down. Ethereal gets the stun here on a Panda. Goes for the Nightmare to save him, but he's got some help. He's brought friends. They do trade there. Ethereal still looking to get active on this Shaker, but can they get the kill onto the Abaddon? That will force the ult. Yule Scepter is available on the Mars if you can find the target. It looks like it might end up just being the Snapfire here. Jump on in, chain stun out, Nature's Prophet as well to help secure the kill.
Oh, that poor alligator body. Just looking at, like, fly out and then limp over. So sad.
Dire's
Mortimer
middle
didn't
tower is
deserve
under
this.
attack.
He's such a
Oh,
good
maybe
boy.
not done. Ulu runs into Candy Loon. It should be a kill here.
Yeah, especially with the Pango coming in.
Now you see what you are up against.
I mean, Shaker's game is pretty recovered at this point. Like, he's not that far behind.
Structures are fortified.
Ooh, that's a really good cookie. Blood Grenade is out. Hex actually doing some work. Dude, he's just dying to the Snapfire alone. Butterfly Effect will finish the job, but pretty much all of that damage was the Snap. Rolling Thunder here onto the Lion. He's looking for someone else as Full Bore will get the kill.
He's got the Ags already on the Pango. Jeez.
Yeah, he skipped the
Fusel
blink.
Ags.
Let's shake things up.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, 6,000 gold lead. They are continuing to push that net worth advantage upward. And Double S, he's going to walk mid, finds Triple H. So much damage. Just gets the kill. Bottom lane, Mars. Found by Butterfly Effect. There's going to be the Vortex into the Fiend's Grip. Now, there is a Lion here to try and make some space, but yeah, they've got themselves just a little bit of extra damage there to find the kill.
In the meantime, Abaddon just farming up a storm, getting real close to the Talisman of Evasion, which will finish his Radiance.
I mean, 20-minute Radiance on your Abaddon when he already has the Helm of the Dominator is pretty good. Dude, this snap... Okay.
Jeez.
What in the world?
She's doing so much damage.
Now we know... I mean, this is why people rush the Shard on this hero, man. Like, Snapfire did 600 damage to him.
Radiant's middle tower is
With
under
that said, 1,000 damage came from the Pango. So I
True,
mean,
true.
a lot of it was
That's
also
Brigand's
the
Blade.
Ags. Yeah, the Swashbuckle plus a Shield Crash, 2 more shots. Alright, well, go for the Tormentor now, which be between Bane and, I guess, Abaddon.
I mean... Okay, I was like, Bane's is pretty good. Abaddon's is hilariously strong if he just happens to get it for free. Smoke up.
Smoke gonna run into Snapfire.
He walks right into the enemy team there. Spirit comes out. They have the damage to finish the job, but Storm's going to go in, look for the Lion. Maybe realizing doesn't want any of this. Did have a regen running, though, so he's going to be just fine. They have the right set on Ulu. Top lane, Fissure. Doesn't quite block him in. Rolling Thunder's available. He's going to go in, just gets 2 right off the bat. And with the Storm Spirit coming through now, a nice Golem making some space, but the Arena's not going to be able to trap the big targets. They get the kill onto the Natures. The Fiend's Grip comes out as well, holding back the Mars. Triple H dead to Double S. And boy, oh boy. Roar is looking strong once again. It will take down 4 heroes for the price.
How many Galvanized stacks is he at? 16!
That's a lot.
5.1 mana regen for free.
Radiant structures.
Oh, Ulu as the Troll Summoner.
I want to see this tower melt. You buff the boys and the boys buff you.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He has no boys. He needs the boys. The boys. It's not as fast as I want it to be, actually.
It's all right. He still
pretty good,
almost
though.
gets the tower. They're deeping in. Ethereal gets the stun onto Panda. That's a really nice find. The Echo comes out as well, but Ulu does have the ultimate. Yule's there. Will to able to buy a lot of time for his team. And now with this, Ulu, I don't think he's making out of that one. Not at all. Nicely done. Great Yule's there to waste the borrow time.
Tower is under attack.
These plays are bringing a lot of the team, though. Like, it's all 5 heroes moving, which, admittedly, when you have a Nature's Prophet, is not as punishing as usual. But still, there is a loss of map efficiency when you have to bring that many heroes to get kills. It's part of why, even as they find some kills, it's still an 11k gold lead for Roar.
Man, this makes me want to play some Snapfire again. I love this hero.
It's funny. I was looking at Nature's just TP to farm, and I was like, yeah, that could be me.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You buff the boys, and the boys buff you. Get Roche.
Has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Man, the Pango just constantly reducing that attack speed and the armor. That Roshan is pretty much done. They do scan this out, but it comes out too late, and with that deep ward, they know exactly where they are. They're going to jump in. There's the Rolling Thunder. They're looking for the Lion as well. He's going to go down first, but you've got plenty of chase left in the tank. Red Panda gets the Fiend's Grip now as he looks for the Mars. 3 fall so quickly as Roar are looking to close out this game sooner rather than later.
Radiant's middle tower.
It was a much better start for Light. I'd say in the last game we can blame the loss on just the draft into the harsh lane loss. This time, much closer, but now I would say Roar has showed that they are just the more proficient team in the map movements and the plays they're making. I feel like they're just getting a little bit more when they move these plays. With, again, credit to Butterfly Effect, doing really well in the lane, making some amazing moves. Going back to like that regen rune play top, where he gets the, I think it was like a double kill, maybe even a triple, and then just like leaves full health, steals a stack on the way out, steals the wisdom trying to, placed a ward, right? So he has been doing really well this series, but I also think that just the team as a whole has been showing that they're just a little bit more experienced.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like what your like avenue to get back into this game is, but it's so difficult for you to actually find the kills now that there's the Aegis on Butterfly Effect. Like, we saw them kill the Abaddon. It was basically 5 heroes, like you said, that they brought to that fight. They get the kill, but if Roar are grouped up, I don't think you can stop them from just running right through you. Similar to like what we saw in last game. So
yeah, together but not actually like clumped. Because that is how you get back into this, right? Is like a Fatal Mon's Echo will kill them, right? That is just so much damage coming out. So I said they're, showing they're a bit more of an experienced team. That's the last bit of experience they need to show. Don't clump up, just send the Abaddon, maybe the Storm Spirit to like chip away the towers, and just at most you give like a 1-2 person Echo, which you can save with like the Bane Nightmare. If Abaddon's not the one in there, he's got the shield. As long as you don't give the big Echo Wombo combo, it should be yours to close out.
Well, I mean, we'll be back into the action here shortly once the Earthshaker reconnects, but I feel like Snapfire is becoming a stronger and stronger pick. Every single time I see this hero, it just looks so good. Just rushing that early Aghanim Shard, and then almost every game it's just Guardian Greaves. Like, you don't have to do this, But most times it's just Guardian Greaves for the team. It's a great pickup, helps everybody out. And she just has so much damage.
I agree. And I like Snapfire a lot too. But then I go play a pub game and I'm like, hey, let's kill this guy. I'm going to cookie. Trying to get the cookie. The guy turns around. Yeah, you know? Or like, you pick Snapfire, really strong combo, so you get a bunch of farming heroes. That's when Snapfire becomes so sad to play. Like, there's no one to set up Mortimer's Kisses. The cookie combos are so hard. Also, Scatterblast. Oh, shout out to the pros, man. Like, full bore, they make it look easy. It is tough to hit the skinny Scatterblast.
Not really sure what's taking him so long or what happened here, but all right, I gotta ask you. I did some research on the new hero that is theorized for coming out. I think I mentioned to you about it. She's the Time Wizard or Time Mage. I'm not sure which one you want to call it, one or the other. An artifact hero. Rest in peace. But yeah, there is some seriously good evidence to you know, theorize that she may actually be the next hero that comes out. And it all goes back to TI, like the whole theme, like all those runes, the like weird object that the Aegis was sitting on. These are all things that like tied into her lore and into like things that have been like theorized with her previously. So I don't know. It could be real. Her name's Vanessa. I don't know if they'll keep that name. They typically don't, but we might see something like that coming out hopefully soon. That'd be sick, dude. What if we just get a new hero next week?
No, it's usually in the middle of DreamLeague, isn't it? This is just the qualifiers. You're gonna have to wait for the actual DreamLeague 27. That's when they drop the big patches in the middle of DreamLeague, as is tradition.
I think it would be very funny if they add Kez to Captain's Mode in the middle of DreamLeague 27. I think that would be the real good move from Valve.
No, what would be a true Time Wizard is for her to get added in and then be put
before Kez?
Before Kez. By manipulating time. She's actually been in the game for like 8 months at this point. You just don't know it.
It's just... They're just gaslighting everyone. Be like, what are you talking about? This hero's been here for a year. Why don't you guys play it?
Kez and they put Time Wizard in. And then they release Kez as if he's a new hero again.
And then we're like back at the start of Crownfall.
Oh, dude, yeah.
That'd be hype. All right. Nice initiation there. Mortimer Kiss is coming through. BKB's going to protect for the moment. But the question is, can they get out as that BKB is about to expire, and now Double S is here on this Pangolier doing so much work. The Nature's Prophet almost got away off the back end of a Glimmer Cape, but with Storm Spirit so dang strong, never has to use the BKB. It's going to be an ultra kill for Butterfly Effect as Triple H, well, he bought back to get into this, and he's going to go right back where he came from. And there it is. The GG comes out. Yeah.
But cost you just way too much. That was your, your last effort. You realize, yeah, it's pretty rough. Let's give it a go. They get their best shot in, but I think they know this one is getting out of control.
Yeah, very good series from Roar. They are looking good. I mean, it's one of those things that we kind of expected this team to do fairly well in the qualifiers, but they played against one of the other kind of very strong teams in the qualifiers as their first matchup. So ended up in the lower bracket, but they're going to continue this run, and they'll be playing up against Cloud Rising in just a little bit. But that was a very dominant series from them.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see in the next series. I feel like a lot of their success did come from Butterfly Effect, just popping off this series. Making some amazing early rotations off of a strong lane. It's not easy to just replicate that every single game, and so I am curious if their next opponents maybe watching this series, doing a little prep work. They're like, okay, we got to shut this guy down. Make sure we prioritize that in the draft, bring the supports to slow him down. You don't have to go that far, but I would be interested to see how does Roar do when Butterfly Effect is not, top net worth every single game, making all these plays to bring the rest of his team up with him.
Not 13-1-8. Yeah, it'll be interesting.
Let me see a 10-1-8 performance. Let me see what that's like.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Yeah, so the next series they have, like we mentioned, is up against Cloud Rising, and that will be in just about 2 hours and 20 minutes. So we will be going to a little bit of a break, and if you guys are, want something to do during that, there is other streams of qualifiers happening right now, so you can go check those out, or go do some research on the Time Mage, Vanessa, and so, that'll be something to fill your time with, and maybe you'll agree with me that it is coming to the game soon, hopefully. I don't know. I'm making everything up. I could just be gaslighting everyone. What do you think, Zach? You think I am? Am I telling the truth? Is any of this true?
Okay. Oh, you're gaslighting us? No way. No way, dude. That's crazy.
Oh, amazing. Alrighty. Well, we're going to go to a break. Again, we'll be back in about 2 hours and 20 minutes with our next series here on Dream League season 27. I almost said 37. We're skipping time now. Who knows? All right, everyone. Stay tuned. We'll see you then.
breeze to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with songs and enchanting tune. With sweet songs fill the air. Go happy pipe, and ever mindful be to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel, repeat my love at each melting touch, since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine. blind, but now I see those grace that fill my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilka joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we
27. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
Father's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This Rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. Eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This Rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind a covey a flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds a boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And I's a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long until we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bows of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bows of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was Ho, the bows of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bows of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella per danzare, tiene buon monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella per danzare, tiene buon monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza quando donna mia la ride può. Un garzon bello giocondo ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà. Il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare. Mamma mia, si salterà. Fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà. Fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery item day. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery item day. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery item day. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery item day. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Jews fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery item day. August fire Marish and Krushki in his beer on.
These melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Was grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne. We'll take a cup of kindness yet for auld lang syne. We twa hearing about the braes and put the gowans fine, but seas between us braid hair old sin auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for auld lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for auld lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for auld lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilka joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years years without slumbering. Tick tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads at Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally to Boo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally to Boo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And I's a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a walking alone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die. Hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was Ho, the bowls of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella bella non so che tiene buon mancherà. Ciao la luna mezzo il mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella bella non so che tiene buon mancherà. Già la luna mezzo il mare, mamma mia si salterà, festa in danza donna mia la ride qua, verso un bello giocondo ciascuna coccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà. the moon in clearest light, and say as she does in the heavens in earth so wanes and waxes my delight, and whisper softly to her ears. Hope often hangs the hair, and the shed, and in my thoughts you may mistrust my love. If thou mistrust my love, you do blame. Say though you alter, yet you do not know. As she does change and yet remain the same. Let thoughts and love return to me no more. Till my love shine as she has done before.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the Tiddery and Dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the Tiddery and Dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the Tiddery and Dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the Tiddery and Dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Indus fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the Tiddery and Dame. Agus foy marish and crushki in his beak shelan.
each melting touch sends to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back here to Dream League Season 27. My name is Cryptic here with the one and only Quixotics. Now, we had a pretty quick series a few hours ago, and we are back here with another one, going to be Roar versus Cloud Rising. Tell me, what are your first impressions of these teams?
Well, we just saw Roar play, and they did look pretty good, especially around Butterfly Effect, having such a great series. So we'll see if they can recreate that magic. But Cloud Rising does look to be maybe a step above their last opponent, which we actually have not gotten to see them yet. They happen to be on the other stream. But looking at how they've done, they did pretty well versus some of the other top teams. They did ultimately fall, coming down to the the lower bracket, but they went like 2-1. So I'm expecting this could be close, but it's hard to say without ever having seen Cloud Rising play, which I don't recognize a lot of the players. So I feel like it may be a stack that recently formed, but a good stack potentially.
Yeah, that's definitely true. It's like a lot of these open qualifier stacks. There's like two types, right? There's the one that's just typically going to get like outclassed because they're just kind of thrown together last minute. They're not like the highest ranked players. They're just looking for some experience and some fun. And then there's the others that are like actually very good and can catch like top tier teams off guard because they have no idea what to expect with them. And I feel like that's kind of where Cloud Rising could be. Like no one really knows anything about these guys, and if they're good enough and they've got the skill, like they can definitely catch teams like Roar potentially off guard and get a win. But this is an elimination series, so I would imagine Roar is coming prepared.
5 seconds remaining.
If they're coming prepared, they'll see Cloud Rising. Really like Centaur. They tend to prioritize it in some of their early picks based on their previous recent series. Same with the Earthshaker and Pugna. So we'll see if that trend continues here.
Dire team back. Radiant team back.
Disruptor making his way up.
10 seconds.
Starting to see him being banned out more.
Yeah, I mean, the late game Aghanim Scepter just feels so strong, and generally he's not like a weak lane hero either. So I'm not too surprised to start seeing more Disruptor. But yeah, so far that Centaur is still available, which, like you said, something that Cloud Rising has played in almost all of their games.
Dire team back. Ten seconds remaining.
I feel like we don't actually see very much Medusa taken out so early. If it works, it works. We've seen some Mars responses. Just offlaner for offlaner. You kind of trap the Centaur in with the Arena.
10 seconds remaining.
You can go for a very solid mid pick, like the Queen of Pain,
5
the
seconds
Earthshaker.
remaining.
The ones that fell out of favor, things like Dawnbreaker, still available. Puck.
Dire team back.
Okay.
This is one of the heroes that Butterfly Effect had a...
He crushed it.
Yeah, it was a stellar performance.
10 seconds remaining.
I'd imagine a Mars ban is coming here for from Cloud Rising. It just makes sense. It's something that they're willing to play on Roar, and it is very good against the Centaur. But also leave something like the Snapfire in. The Hoodwink is still here. The Bane is still here. You get rid of the Ursa. Okay, actually banning for the lane itself. And there's the Snapfire. Okay.
feel like it was a fast second banning phase.
Yeah, it was.
They went pretty quick. They know what they want.
Remaining. Dire team pick.
Silencer.
Alright, the global. Pretty good control to make sure Snapfire ult gets cancelled, and there's not really much you can do about it as the Snapfire except wait for the global. Queen of Pain, of course, not going to enjoy being silenced up. Doesn't like having to build early Yules, though I actually think we saw Butterfly Effect.
Yeah, he
doing
did that exactly thing.
Previous game, he went like Power Treads, Kaya Yules,
Yeah.
I want to say.
Yep, Kaya Yules, then back into the Sanj.
It's actually not bad, not only to deal with the silence, but also when they try to stampede away, you can lift them up. Waste a lot of that stampede time, so a little extra value this game.
And Snapfire's like a natural Greaves builder anyway, so she's someone that can deal with global in that way.
Radiant team pick.
Void incarnate.
Man, I was just wondering if we were going to start seeing a Void Spirit, because we've been seeing a lot of Queen of Pain. And he is one of those heroes that is decent enough at managing that matchup. But it is not easy. No, I think I still like the Mars pick.
Be open to that. Mars plus a strong support of your choosing. Someone who doesn't care too much about global would be preferred. You do just a strong support like Enchantress.
Yeah, Enchantress or Clockwork even.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, there we go.
Dire team pick.
Killing
Oh
it.
my god. Alright, so far I've gotten 3 of their
And then
picks
a
in a row.
Broodmother from the left field.
From the top rope, it's Broodmother.
What is good here?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
You get to pick your good carry matchup here into the Mars Snapfire lane or the Mars Clockwork lane, potentially, before things start getting banned out here. Otherwise, if you just want like a generic position 4, I feel like there's plenty that pair well with the Centaur War Runner.
I'm kind of curious what they want to go with. If they want something that's going to rotate a little bit, as opposed to be more static in the lane, because Centaur, a lot of times you just kind of leave alone.
I think some rotation could be good. I think this mid matchup's kind of skill based, so any extra help you can get, especially around runes, is pretty good.
Dire team back.
I could always try Shadow Demon or something. Oh wow, they just picked the troll. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you're not getting any new information before you pick your carry, so I feel like it's not bad to pick it here and then ban to protect it. And there's gonna be, we were just saying, like, if you want a generic position 4, there's tons available.
Yeah.
Just a couple of the good ones off the top of my head right now are like Marcy, Dark Willow, Tusk, Shadow Demon.
I do like Troll for the lane, but the matchup as the game goes on is kind of funny. Because if you happen to pop Battle Trance and Mars is nearby and he just like presses Bulwark in front of you, it becomes very awkward.
I feel like you could replace that with a lot of things. It's like, oh yeah, Troll's pretty good, but there's this like,
there's this one thing
that's just
with
gonna
his
throw
ultimate.
you off.
5 seconds remaining.
I'd like the Shadow Demon ban. I think Shadow Demon seems good.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what carry you're looking for here on Roar, because that kind of determines what position 4s you want to take out. That would be annoying to deal with for you.
Troll hates illusion heroes, so Terrorblade is definitely an option.
Dire team ban.
Alright, Hoodwink. Good call.
I did kind of forget about her, actually.
Mentioned her much earlier in the draft, but... Yep, forgot. So...
10 seconds remaining.
There is the issue, like I said, a Troller does not really play into illusion heroes very well. So I am curious if they want to go for something like that. The other option's actually like a Monkey King.
I can see that. You just gotta be careful not to... There's actually like 3 teammates on your own side who could accidentally break your trees.
Yeah,
so you
true.
just have to be careful of that, but otherwise it does work.
Heads up Razorban. Not a hero we see often, but one of the hard counters in Dota to troll. And does quite well against the Centaur lane.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Skywrath Mage.
Whoa.
What?
I was not expecting that. This lane combo is actually kind of strong because you go like concussive shot silence and you actually amplify the stomp and double edge damage from Centaur Warrunner. So if you do pick someone like kind of squishy, that's a killer lane combo. And the silence is very good versus Queen of Pain. However, it's not a very common hero, and you are kind of double downing on silences, which will then be countered by, you know, the same items that they're going to have to build anyways. It is good at rotating mid, though, pretty early if you were looking for help in that mid lane.
It definitely limits the hero pool. Like, Terrorblade does not play into a Skywrath at all. They do it anyway. Okay.
Screw you, Ricky.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's the best matchup into Troll that's left, but it is going to be a very difficult lane.
It's going to be laning with a Clockwork. So Clockwork can just be the body in the front. You guys are going to take a lot of harass from that Skywrath Mage, but you can just make sure you save power cogs to prevent the, like when they look like they want to play aggressive, block off the Centaur Warrunner from connecting to the Terrorblade. Might be worth buying some extra early stat items so you don't accidentally get burst due to your low health pool. I want to say it's a pretty heads up read, like they predict the Terrorblade, so they decide on their best counter pick in that and come up with the Skywrath Mage.
I mean, I like it. I do think Skywrath is not something we see very often, but in terms of trying to win this lane, like that's a pretty heads-up pick. And it, you know, they do have the extra silence now for the Queen of Pain. I'm hoping to see it work. You know, I always like to see new heroes and stuff, but that is definitely a risk that they're taking here for that.
When the patch first came out, actually, Skywrath Mage, there was a lot of people trying out Skywrath Mage, and if you could get the shard pretty early and be greedy with it, like a lot more farming, I think that ultimately died off and was mostly a pub player thing of like, how much damage can I get? But I would be curious, you know, maybe there's some more testing in the high-level pubs that we can't see in the API. I will also say it goes a little bit both ways, where Skywrath has a lot of magic damage for the Terrorblade, but if you screw up and you get a little too close, the meta will shred you because you have 0 armor.
Yeah.
And your health pool is actually not bad when you buy a bunch of stats like he has, but still, it's like pure damage, right clicks coming in, so you will be destroyed.
30 seconds to battle.
That's what Shield of the Scion is for, correct?
Yeah, all that magic attack from the Terrorblade. They sure look like they should be magic attacks. They're just giant demon energy balls flying at you.
The battle begins.
I mean, it used to be called Chaos Damage in Warcraft. Alright, they're going to try a little block here on the bottom lane. We see this quite often now. Yeah, I'm definitely curious to see how this lane's going to go, because on paper to me, it feels like it's going to be rough for... It's going to be rough for the side of Roar, but we'll see. If they happen to make a mistake, you could potentially punish it. Like you said, very low armor.
Dire's courier has been killed.
It's also something Centaur actually sometimes struggles against too, is high physical damage. But I think Terrorblade will not... He won't be able to output that same threat as like a TA will against the Centaur. But again, you can make mistakes, and then Clockwork can keep you trapped with the power cogs. So we'll see what they can do. But they've already got the lane pushed out, so it is kind of hard to get run down by the meta and get trapped by the Clockwork, so already in a good spot. Curious about how mid lane's gonna go, since we did see such a strong performance from Butterfly Effect before. Looks like took a good time to look over, beating over to Q7, but I think he will live. Is forced to head back to get his bottle early.
Queen of Pain should be able to contest the other one. Now, I don't think she's going to prevent him from getting it, but he will definitely take some damage coming back to the lane here.
Looks like just prioritizing some last hits
Never
instead.
mind.
Sometimes you will see Queen of Pains like secure. I think if he had been a little faster, he could have done it, where you secure it and then TP back to lane and then blink for the other one.
Yeah.
It's a really aggressive play, but it can really shut down a mid that you have denied a lot of regen to already.
Ooh, Clockwork going down bottom. I mean, they do have their level 2. It's not too surprising.
Does opt for the Arcane Bolt at level 2 for the extra damage. Ancient Seal is a little bit more mana efficient and a little bit more utility for the silence, but you will get more damage out of the Arcane Bolt. It's just a lot more mana expensive as well.
They're going to try and make a play here with this meta, and honestly, the blocks from the Clockwork should be more than enough if he can get in range of the Skywrath. It'd be nice, but no, not this time. So they do get a little bit of revenge here. Good for the Terrorblade. Meanwhile, top side, you lose the Silencer as well, and Troll just finds himself a complete solo kill.
Some battling going on. We had some farm fest the other day, so glad to see A little bit of scrappy
Radiant
Dota.
structures are fortified.
And while we looked away in the side lanes, oh, back to the side lanes actually, hold on. Okay, he's fine. That mid lane, which had been going fairly even for a bit, suddenly Queen of Pain pulling ahead again. So Butterfly Effect looking to make a name for himself here. As his dominant mid laner.
Easy D ward too.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So the next meta is not up for quite some time. Full minute away. They got to kill off the last one, which is great, but oh, those are really nice little grabs there. Any mana you can burn from the Skywrath Mage is huge.
Yeah, I think if you had meta, you'd probably commit there, but still on cooldown from before. Bottom lane, they're nuking down this Terrorblade. 2/3 of his health to that combo. Even with the raindrops. That's just the threat of the Centaur Skywrath magic nuke damage.
Oh, baited for a creep. He's going to take so much damage. He is dead underneath the tower now. A rotation in here from the Snapfire. Might net them 2 kills, but the creep wave eating a lot of the battery assault here. Actually ate the entire battery assault. And with that, JY is going to be just fine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, with Snapfire gone, they're going to try to bully the Mars, and it should be a kill here. Just try to spear away. Last auto tag gets the job done. Some brain drain going for that silencer.
That's a big rune. Early level 6 out of the Queen of Pain bottom lane. They stuck around. They're going to punish Roy here. So Terrorblade putting the second meta to good use. Now Silencer did rotate down here as well.
It's a party.
It
Once
depends
the Butterfly
if...
Effect wants to go for the Wisdom Shrine
Yeah,
contest
exactly.
now. Arcane Rune, Sonic Wave. We saw him do similar plays before. He's got to finish up this mid wave.
Looks like it's too late now, in my opinion at least. Like,
Radiant are scanning.
looks like both teams are just gonna take their own shrine. Four-point dagger is pretty intense to deal with.
Pretty rude. I have a laning stage here. Lose my half my health every Q.
I
He's going
mean,
for that Sonic Wave.
Arcane, he doesn't even need it. It's Arcane level 4 dagger. Has to Astral Step away. Nice jump in here on the Silencer, but he will also just eat dagger after dagger. Sonic Wave to get that kill. Butterfly Effect, though, did keep that Arcane Curse running, and they will punish him for it.
Maybe that's where you should have ripped the Sonic Wave a little bit sooner.
Yeah.
It's greedy for it. But it is tough because you can see it coming, and then I wasn't keeping track if he had Dissimulate or an Astral Step available, and then he would easily be able to dodge it. So it's easier said than done to just like throw out the Sonic Wave, of course.
Oh, what a rune. Alright, that completely turns the lane back in favor of the Void Spirit, in my opinion, even.
It at least saved his game because, I mean, there was a significant CS lead being built. If he had been solo killed, you know, we're seeing the exact same thing from the earlier series where Butterfly Effect pulls like 2 levels over the enemy mid, but good rotations in from the supports. And you're going to have to fight for your lead again, maybe down here. Always been being punished a bit here. I think he's got his Helm of the Iron Will now. Oh no, he's actually going for the Blade Mail. I just kind of assumed. We've been seeing so many Helm Doms.
They did get the TP out of the Void Spirit into the bottom lane, so it's a little bit of a waste rotation, but nothing too bad for him. Ripper's Lash there for the Terrorblade. That's always really nice. He has a Sunder available, but not going to get a chance to use it. At least not yet. He does have Condemned.
Ooh, good silence. Oh, a troll is here.
He needs a Sunder target so bad. He can't do it.
The surprise troll gang. That was
that's
really
huge.
Nice movement.
Yeah, that's 2 new kills and level 6 on your Skywrath, actually.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm liking the movement from Cloud Rising. Really bringing the heroes around.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Finding
attack.
these fights, but not losing too much farming efficiency. Able to get back every time very quickly.
Bounty.
Well, they tried to find a kill there onto the troll, but he still has that ult available. So then it's just Mars Arena down. Clockwork is going to chase after him, though, it looks like.
Needs to find a creep for his Helm of the Dominator on the Mars. Okay, there we go.
Dire's
Camp
top tower
spawns.
is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
With this, if you don't rotate some heroes up here, your top tower is going to fall.
Well, they're bringing Silencer. Spear will pin down one. Big kill very quickly. Yeah, very, very, very close.
Hadouken!
Almost managed to kill the Troll Warlord as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stampede was committed. Ooh. Dude, this troll so many times has almost died. Flare?
Ooh, with a rocket flare.
The cog? Oh my god, just out of range.
They're really trying. Respect. Respect the attempt.
Butterfly Fleck is tired of this business. He's going to go kill him himself. Troll underneath the ward. He's smoked up.
Middle tower is under attack.
The ult is available, so you have to surprise him.
Dire's top tower is under
Oh, he's going to die himself, maybe?
He's going to get pulled back into the Queen of Pain here. Yeah.
At the same time, they were set up waiting mid for anyone to show up.
under attack.
It was the Snapfire trying to get some XP for level 6 is instead going to die. And there's a lot of damage into the mid tower.
It might be dead here.
Tower.
Yeah, this is dead.
The banner creep.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack. Are scanning.
Is it a very, very large like smoke gank here in the bottom lane? They were looking for the Terrorblade, but he went through the Twin Gate. A pretty heads up rotation, kind of knowing something was up.
Is under attack.
Gonna TP back mid. Maybe he's trying to stomp the Snapfire here, but
Radiant's bottom tower.
she's chilling. She does have level 6, so Mortimer Kisses is up.
It's very difficult to use it on the Void Spirit, though. You have to go for any other target.
Yeah.
Baiting with the illusion. Oh, never mind. Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
All right, Battle Fury for the Troll. He is super farmed. So is the Centaur. I mean, a few heroes just sitting at the very top. Pretty close game so far, but Troll Warlord is one of those heroes when he gets far enough ahead becomes incredibly terrifying. Stampede committed. Who are they looking for? Clockwork in the jungle? Yeah, okay. They will get him, but in comes the rest of the team. And Mars, well, does have the arena. They're going to go ahead and just get the TP on out now for the Centaur protected thanks to that global silence. Butterfly Effect's going to go forward, try and grab himself a kill onto the Sky Rat. Very easily done. They get the Centaur out.
Yeah, there's the global counter to the Mortimer's Kisses. It's very annoying since even if you do build Guardian Greaves, like sure you can dispel the silence, but your ult will still be canceled, so you're just forced to wait no matter what. Or use it early and hope you finish the job in time before the global does come out, which was not the case this time.
They're trying really hard to finish this tower, but... Oh! Hello, Roshan.
Oh, dude,
Hold on, this is the...
so
he's get tossed
he almost
one more
walked
time.
back in.
Yeah, get tossed one more time, then sunder someone. Hook shot in. Actually gets 2 on that hook shot. As the arena will pin down to Q7 in some trouble. Troll gonna come through. Ulu. Still quite tanky, but they take down the Mars so fast with that ult from the Skywrath Mage.
It was a good initiation, but not quite the damage to finish up the job there. Maybe makes it a bad initiation. But it's hard to do the math in those situations.
Bounty.
You know, in that last fight, the Hellbear died. I didn't realize the buff was actually called Tomato Revenge. That's really funny.
Wait, what?
You know,
Is
like
it
the
actually?
death throws?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you hover over the ally buff bar. I was looking for it to see which one they got, or like if it was there. And it's Tomato Revenge.
That's incredible. I had no idea. We're almost at the Aghanim Scepter on the Void Spirit, so another form of silence will be online here very soon.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh boy, way off the mark with the hook shot, but global silence comes through. Arena, spear, everything trying to drop here onto Roy, but he's still alive. Croaker will connect onto the stun. Do they have the damage? I mean, a Sonic Wave might have been enough, but they don't get it done. Now, Mortimer Kisses are available and global silence is down, so this is really your time to try and find a kill here. Oh. Instead, the kill goes the other way.
There goes the guy who would set up your Mortimer's Kisses. And the Mortimer's Kisses themselves might also be in danger here.
He's going to be forced to ult. The question is whether or not he can stay on top of the Queen of Pain, and it looks like he will. The silence duration is long enough. Ulu does manage to finish the job here as the Centaur will be pinned underneath the tower. Roy will not be able to survive, so a double kill for the Terrorblade. That is a deep dive, but like Worth question mark? Like almost actually.
Troll does get a good chunk of money, but I think Terrorblade gets a little bit more. And it should open up the tier 1 mid as well. Oh, maybe not. I feel like you could just go face tank it with an illusion. Finish the job real quick, but respecting the Void Spirit and his recently finished Ags, perhaps? This means no meta for the Tormentor, or at least the first few seconds of it. Maybe if you can stall it out, you can have it in case a fight breaks out top. Oh, you gotta be careful here.
Ward scouting this rotation.
Fight brewing here.
They're bringing some heroes. Jump in. All right, they'll find the Skywrath Mage initially. Now they do get a Remnant to pull him back, and a really nice AoE silence comes through from the Void Spirit, but the Skywrath will still die. Q7 should have one Astral Step left, but yeah, with Troll getting close, Roy here as well. Looks like they're going to give this one up, but you still have a hook shot. He goes in, finds that Troll Warlord. The global silence will stop the Mortimer Kisses immediately, as they will find Butterfly Effect as well.
At the end of the day, it's only support for support. Both teams using some big abilities. But it looks like...
That's Tormentor.
Cloud Rising going for the Tormentor. I think this one's pretty nice if you can get it on the Skywrath Mage.
Yes, you shall receive.
Alright, this is nice for a couple reasons. One, the Arcane, you notoriously have very poor farming speed on the Skywrath Mage. Hold up, bot.
Oh, Stampede comes through. What a cogs. Actually blocks up the whole back line. Now he's going to die for this on the clockwork, but a big Sonic Wave doing some work. Roy as well as Skywrath Mage are dead. Blink in from Butterfly Effect as they continue the chase, trying to look for more. He will go for the TP out, but a spear to cancel. Troll will be forced to ult, and yeah, facing the Mars, that's like the worst hero you can go on. Oh, Snapfire dies to the curse.
Does burn out. Yeah, one brain drain over. Up to 8, not bad. Yeah, that's a pretty big win for the Radiant there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They have 4 staffs. Because some of these fights, the Skywrath Mage ult is doing quite a lot. And some 4 staffs to navigate around it. They're getting there. I think this Terrorblade is getting pretty scary.
Yeah, the butterfly timing is going to be kind of insane. Does have the Hurricane Pike, which is really good this game. Well, in terms of the overall flow of the game, it's been pretty close. I think right now I really like the chances for Roar just because of the Terrorblade being at the top of the net worth. The Troll Warlord is actually pretty close behind, but it really is a game that the Terrorblade can potentially just out-carry the enemy team in. Your supports are very poor, though.
That's true, and it is hard for... Yeah, you at least don't need, like, items on the Snapfire. Like, just levels will get you a lot of damage, but unfortunately, that silencer really limiting what you can get done with the Mortimer's Kisses every single fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is where I'm interested in what the Skywrath can get done. He's had some solid impact up to this point, but this is where, like, you get the shard for free and you increase your farming speed, and you actually have some pretty good scaling on the Skywrath Mage. Now that you can also farm things, like Concussive Shot plus 1 Arcane Bolt will clear up, you know, like small creeps pretty quickly, whereas in the past you were like blowing out so much mana to do that, or you're like auto-attacking forever. So it saves you like 5 to 10 seconds depending what you're farming every time.
And like hundreds of mana, like you said.
Yeah. And so that lets you get to some big items, which like Ags for more of your spells flying out actually could help make the difference to clear out the Terrorblade illusion so that Troll has an easier time later in the game.
Radiant are scanning.
Battle Fury, SNY, almost BKB on the Troll. The BKB is going to be quite nice for him. Centaur did finish his pipe and his blink, going for what I'm guessing is like a Lotus. Ooh, nice jump here onto the Clockwork. Stampede committed as well as both silence Astral Steps to safety. And they will find themselves a very clean pick.
Give you confidence to do Roche? You can technically do it whenever you have the damage. It's just the enemy gives you the opportunity. They have an Observer they set up earlier with the smoke. Kind of faking it, moving in with the smoke, seeing if they can find something. They're gonna grab the Snapfire. Pretty straightforward kill, and I think it's straight back to the Roche pit. Oh, actually, forgot this tier 1 still up, so you can clear that out, reduce the rotations, and then maybe head back in.
I'm kind of surprised they're not. I feel like Troll just takes Roche so quickly.
Yeah, me too. I guess worried about the damage that a Terrorblade with meta could do if you're arena trapped around the Roche pit, perhaps?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh, the sentry just catching the Observer in the corner. Also sending the Rocket Flare into Roche pit, expecting them to be doing Roche, but I wonder if there's like a big item someone is close to.
Dire's bottom tower is
Don't
under
see
attack.
it. I'm not sure. Just really respecting the enemy around that Roche pit fight.
The BKB's
For
almost
Roar,
done
though.
on... Yeah, for Roar, they have some stuff coming out. Like, BKB's nearly done on the Quap. We're almost at the Butterfly on Ulu. Like, those are good. Those are some big items.
Which is kind of why I think you gotta, like, it would have been nice to do Roche, you know, now for Cloud Rising. Now when you go for it, they're gonna have these items to fight you. In fact, it might be Cloud Rising who could consider just heading in. Terrorblade also has the damage for it. they've got vision set up for it as well. I see the pings.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think
All
four
right,
different
they're gonna finally
observers
go
have
for
died.
it. Yeah, in this mid area, like for Roche.
Yeah. Yeah. Both teams really trying to set up and prepare for it.
They're just gonna give it up. Doesn't even look like they're gonna contest.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has
So they knew that this was happening. Ulu's gonna get himself the Aegis now that he has the butterfly done. And I think you just start pushing down top lane and looking for these tier 2 towers.
I think you just need like the Mars BKB. So maybe you don't commit to a massive fight, but if they don't show too much resistance, I think you can just sit behind your Terrorblade while he gets to work. The buildings will drop really quickly.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And the question is, do you... Yeah, it's like, do you go to mid lane or do you keep pushing high ground? I
think
feel like
wrap
you
up
want...
the outer towers so
Yeah.
that the BKB can finish on the Mars. But you could like threaten the high ground to force them back, which they're kind of doing with illusions. MKB done on the Troll Warlord.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's courier has
Feels like they've been
killed.
very timid the
Radiant's
last
bottom tower is under attack.
five-ish minutes.
Yeah, they
Out
have.
of Cloud Rising.
I think they knew how scary this Terrorblade was, and until you have the MKB, it's not really a reliable kill. Now they can try and go for him now, but left side of the play here, Roy, Q7 looking for an opening. That's a haste rune coming out. Blink Stomp comes in. They're looking to get the first life of the Terrorblade. They should get it very easy.
Sunder!
He got the Sunder. You're kidding. They managed to just barely escape on the Void Spirit, but they delete the Silencer. His buyback and global is available, but they've got their eyes on the Troll. That's the big prize. Nice stomp out from Roy. 2 Hero Spear will send them back. They're trying to bring down the Centaur first, as Panda will pursue. Ulu nearly just dies to the Blade Mail, but will finish the job. That is 3 heroes dead. Q7 actually needs to be very careful. They might chase. No, okay. There's a regen. Oh no.
Middle tower is under attack.
You got half meta duration. I feel like you just go straight mid. This tier 2's almost down. Go chip what you can from the tier 3. They'll probably fortify,
Dire's middle tower.
but that's, you know, that's fine. Just force that out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, you're at least getting the tier 3.
Oh my god, that tower's so dead so
Are you-
quickly.
Are they not going to stick around? Okay, they're not going to stick around. Now the meta's down, they just back away. I thought with the...
You could finish the tower, but I don't think you would feel comfortable sticking for...
Yeah, I just thought they'd
Barracks
get the
as they
tier 3 and
respawn.
leave. They drew the line bottom, though. They want to get the last tier 2.
Yeah, you still got the Aegis. Crystallis now on the Terrorblade as well. This is where if you fought a little earlier... I know you have the MKB now, but I think they started playing timid before he even finished the Butterfly. Around when we were thinking, like, they're going to force Roche.
They're going to try to make the play here
Try
once
again.
again. Global Silence, 4-staff Manta. He's out for now. Does have the Sunder available. Thinking of turning and using it inside the arena, though. They managed to get JY. He's burning down here. Nowhere to go. He's going to die. constant stuns here over and over. They will force the Troll ult. He gets the kill. Sunder not out in time. Now the Troll Warlord will get kited out here. He's going to try and heal a little bit for the moment, but he's all alone. No buyback either, as Q7 needs to find a way back into the base. Should be able to here. Does have the Astral Step. Yules actually catches an illusion. And with this, you still got the entire meta available, so this will be tier 3 tower and probably a full lane of Rex.
Wow, they're doing this very carefully.
Oh, they got him.
Troll bite.
Blink comes in, gets caught from the Yules. Butterfly Effect actually misses his Sonic Wave. But yeah, you're just getting ripped apart by the Terrorblade here, who has a Sunder available, will use it just to secure the kill on a row, give him a little bit more HP to play with, and that will be the melee and ranged barracks to fall. And no Troll for a few seconds. He's gonna just
tier 3.
Yeah, exactly. Just finish cleaving down the tier 3 tower. Maybe more. I did not think he would get the melee racks, but they do get the last fortification at least.
I think if you want the range racks there, you get that and get out.
They scouted an amplify damage rune, and they are setting the Terrorblade directly at it, as he just finished up a BKB as well. Honestly, you could just go right back in, I think. Like, this amplify damage is a ridiculous pickup.
You have 30 seconds on meta. I think you can wait for that. The bottle will last, and then you go back in. Yeah, maybe, yeah, I see top being pushed in with the Centaur.
Silencer bought out a refresher. That's actually kind of impressive, but see if it's going to make a difference or not.
Fortunately, got enough brain drain stacks where he will be able to use the refresher double global. At least for now. If he levels up too much, global will start getting too expensive again.
Top side, roar, big stomp, onto 2, Queen of Pain, dead immediately. Huge kill for them. The first global pays off big. Roy cannot make his way back to the base. Double S comes in, looking for an opening. Pops the BKB. There's your second global, and Troll just gets absolutely destroyed from the illusions. And now he's just going toe-to-toe with a Mars. Bulwark up, making it so hard for him to actually find this kill. And now they will trap him inside the cogs. Sonic Wave will find another. A great arena trapping down the Troll. Who else was that? I don't know. They just got 4 kills. They buy. Oh, that was Skyrath. Okay.
Thank you, Queen of Pain. Straight back in. Yeah, I mean, with that amplified damage, the Terrorblade was hitting for about 600 per attack, and he was in a great position for most of that fight. Did get a little low at one point, had to look for a Sunder, played a bit safe, but once the Troll got stuck on the Mars, he was safe to just come back in, finish the job. And this will be Megas. I guess you can buy back the Troll, but I mean, you don't have...
You have like nothing left in the tank.
Don't have the global.
They're going to do it anyway. They managed to get on top of the Terrorblade. He needs to get the Sunder. He's just silenced up. He's got him. Big Sonic Wave comes through. Queen of Pain will blink to safety, but Terrorblade without the BKB was unable to get the Sunder. And for now, they hold off Mega Creeps.
Really nice timing on the double silence. Silencing him once, knowing he's going to Manta, throwing out the second silence, like right away, predicting it to make sure he can't Manta Sunder right away. There's like a very small window for that. Alright, even though you do kill the Terrorblade, I mean, you are down to 1 barracks. It is somehow only a 6k gold lead, so, you know, props to Cloud Rising somehow maintaining farm throughout this game, despite losing their entire base. I mean, Troll is a hero who can kill buildings very quickly himself. You have a lot of tier 2s, all of them, still up though, so you can't really threaten like, oh, we get one big fight, we destroy the whole base. You'd have to go straight for the end, which I don't think he's at that point quite yet.
This is an actual max duration Roche respawn? That's actually nuts.
Quite
It was.
unlucky.
It was like exactly 3 minutes. Oof. That really hurts. If this was a quick Roche respawn, Troll Warlord has an Aegis right now. All right, with this, you still have like a small gold advantage, but the map is going to start swinging over for Roar here once again. As an arcane rune will get scouted bottom. Butterfly effect will take this, and we'll see if you can put it to good use. All right, they're actually going to smoke themselves here. See if they can take the fight head on, jump in, Hex revealed. They get the BKB out, but a nice Global Science buys them some space. Sonic Wave does get thrown. Not really going to do a whole lot with this. They will blink out for now. Nullifier's out. Second Global. Mars in a pretty rough spot, but the damage from the Terrorblade, my gosh, they forced the Troll ult pretty much right away. He's trying his best here to find an opening. He's going to be able to. And now come the Mortimer Kisses. Troll on top of the Queen of Pain, but this Terrorblade is too dang strong. Sunder takes down the Centaur in a moment. Well, he's protected by the Glimmer Cape. Gets the blink out, but that's going to die back on the Troll. And potentially more.
I can't believe Centaur got out of that, actually.
He just stood there under a Glimmer Cape and got out.
Invincibility. I mean, that's
Is
not
this
a bad
necessary?
attempt. Yeah, that is true. Actually, I didn't even realize. Yeah, you know, do it safe. I guess this is the lower bracket. I guess close this out as safely as possible.
It's
but
like
I
it
think
was a
Troll
dieback.
doesn't have buyback, so
All right, here we go. Don't have the meta, but not entirely necessary anyway, as they're just going to go straight for this last lane of Rax. Get Mega Creeped and then look for the tier 4s.
Dire's middle barracks.
Roshan's banner is down. They get the nice stun on the Queen of Pain. She needs a BKB to get off here to survive. She will be able to. Yules to buy her another moment. Blinks to safety. But fell's quite low there. Nice jump in from Panda. Dude, the illusions just destroyed this silencer. They do get the global silence off of the dying breath, but they're pretty much out of resources at this point. And with the last fortification, the Roshan's banner protecting the full creep wave. Jump in on Q7. You should have meta up now. They're gonna back.
this is where if you had ignored Roche, you probably could have just ended the game.
Yeah,
but
like
they also kind of pushed for more than they needed to. I feel like if you had just hit buildings rather than try to find kills first, it would have forced them into you, and then you could have just killed them. So you're still in a pretty good spot. I mean, you have megas, right? But as long as the game is going, I mean, there's always a chance. There's always a chance Cloud Rising comes back.
level 25 in the Terrorblade is going to make it a little bit difficult. That Sunder cooldown is rough. I could look for the Blink Hex into the kickback onto the Troll, but a little bit afraid to go in, which is surprising.
Well, Clockwork's pretty close to spawning. You probably just want to wait for the full forces.
And the Void Spirit is super farmed this game.
Actually, he has not died this game, actually. I didn't realize. 11-0-7.
That is impressive. That's a very good scoreline.
Might not be good enough to win this game, though.
Yeah, into Mega Creeps, it's going to be hard. Jump in, Blink Spear, Hex, everything, and Troll is gone. Global Silence cannot protect him from that much damage. Hookshot in, does find the Centaur. Roy's forced to BKB immediately. We'll pop the refresher for the second global, but your tier 4s are already gone. As the Terrorblade looking to just close out this game. I'm going to look for his team. I don't know if he has to be bothered to go fight, but looks like he will anyway. Quickly deletes the Skywrath, but you did get the Queen of Pain in the process. Roy, speared up. He's dead as well. Does have the buyback. Mortimer Kisses going to force Q7 back to the base, and there's the GG.
Gotta pad the stats a little, get those fantasy points. All right, that was a pretty fun one. That was a really close game for a lot of it. I really liked a lot of Cloud Rising's movements overall, but I do think they lost a little focus in that mid game, not forcing Roche when they kind of had a window for playing maybe a little bit too cautious. You know, sometimes you're trying to be smart, trying to do the, you know, the safe thing, but you go overboard. You go like a little too safe. There are times you got to take a little bit of risk, push the envelope a little bit, and because they didn't and allowed Roar to finish up, I think it was the Butterfly on the Terrorblade and then the BKB on the Queen of Pain. They hit some strong timings, got the Roche themselves, and then they had control of the game from that moment forward.
Yeah, it's a really good point. I do think just the Butterfly timing on that Terrorblade was just too difficult. And in general, the Terrorblade will outscale the Cloud Rising lineup. Like, Troll Warlord cannot really play into Illusion Hero super well, and Terrorblade in these fights, the moment he gets meta off, if he is allowed to attack anybody, this fight, it just doesn't go well.
Yeah, I agree. So that was a fun one, though. I'm looking forward to game 2. I don't know what they're going to change because I think the drafts were pretty close. It just came down to execution.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to go to a short break, everyone, and then we'll be back with more of Roar Gaming versus Cloud Rising here, and we'll see you after the break.
Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Was grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did the
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine. But seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him while the star of hope she leaves him. Meany cheerful twinkle lights me. Dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time, and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. for it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb, and we knew that his spirit was blooming.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the Dream League Season 27 closed qualifiers. I'm over here causing a panic attack for our production team, but I'm sure Cloud Rising is currently having a panic attack of their own, as Roar is one step away from knocking them out of this tournament.
They seem like cool competitors. I'm sure they're not panicked quite yet, but you do got to make some adjustments. I think the laning was pretty cool. The Skywrath was a creative pick and good foresight of you know, like what they predicted the enemy would draft. I thought the early movements were good. It really did feel like it was that one mid-game kind of indecision moment for a little bit that ultimately caused their downfall. That is not the easiest to fix, because it's not like the same scenarios will happen in game 2, but I think in a way it is also encouraging to say, like, hey, we didn't get outclassed in the draft, we didn't get outclassed in the laning stage, right? We just messed up a little bit. So like, just try to refocus on that as we go into the next game without panicking, and we have a shot to bring this to a game 3.
Well, we'll see what happens. First pick overall is going to be the Puck, which deviates a little bit from what we've been seeing. But no Queen of Pain. Cloud Rising has learned they are not giving him another Queen of Pain game. They just had a pretty impressive game on the Void Spirit, so I am curious if they want to just like pick it up right away, or if they want to go for something like the Shadow Fiend or the like Earthshaker. There's a lot of mid heroes that are left that have looked pretty decent into Puck. So maybe you opt for like the Mars or the Centaur instead.
I think you can also grab the Void Spirit. Okay,
Whoa.
the Dragon Knight. Because I was going to say, Puck is not what we see now, but if you go back like 4 weeks ago, Puck first pick was really strong. A lot of people were struggling to deal with it because it's just, with the curveball and the Puckish, it's just so stable and wins so many matchups that we were only really seeing a lot of success from Void Spirit, and Queen of Pain was doing okay too, but banned out. And then Dragon Knight is gaining a little bit more popularity as a response to him, the Puck. So looks like they opt for the Dragon Knight. Mid lanes figured out right off the get-go. See if he can return the favor, since last time it was he who was taking the beating. Queen of Pain versus that Void Spirit in the laning stage. See if he can return the favor.
Honestly, I've been surprised we haven't seen more Dragon Knight. I feel like the hero's not bad, and we have seen so much Puck that I feel like it should have warranted more Dragon Knight picks.
I think it's getting there. It's funny because at the start of the patch, it was all like, you gotta play Puck. That's it, you know, like play Puck. And then, so we only had a few mid heroes, but it really has expanded over time with the patch, where we see like Earthshakers, all the various spirits. Pango, of course, is still in there. And I think Dragon Knight is one of those that, you know, as people explore the counters to like the best air quote hero, you start to realize, yeah, it's not that bad. You know, like, okay, we were kind of looking down on it, but it's pretty good versus Puck, at least, and then had a place in the game.
Enchantress, Snapfire removed. Good supports that you can pick at the start of Phase 2 that just feel generally strong.
Really good with the Dragon Knight, too.
Yeah.
Blink Stun into Mortimer's Kisses, or the Enchantress coming by with the creep, and you pop your dragon form, your tower is just dead. Oh, could bring the Pugna and just kill the tower that way too.
Instead, yeah. Good Ursa ban as well. One of the few heroes that really deals with Dragon Knight well.
Seconds remaining.
I kind of like Mars again.
Dire team pick.
Shadow Demon is good into the Pugna. Okay, I like that. Maybe you don't go Mars then.
Not bad to get a copy of the Dragonite Illusions as well.
Yeah.
I do think you need some extra damage though, because Dragonite is tanky and you got to deal with this healing from Pugna. So you've dealt with the Decrepify, and you do have the damage amp in a way from the Disseminate from Shadow Demon, but you need the actual damage. Okay, Clockwork. Actually, the early game damage is actually not bad with the Battery Assault, so that'll help. But as the game goes on, I think these supports are not very high damage on their own, so you're gonna need that from your two side lane cores coming up here.
Night Stalker.
Ooh, the Night Stalker. That's another one that's been getting more popular as a way of dealing with Puck and some other like channel type supports where you have that AoE silence. Pretty cool. That'll be a very annoying lane if it's Night Stalker Pugna and you're taking Night Rain. The first 5 minutes is going to be pretty miserable.
5 seconds remaining.
You're going to need a real strong safe laner there.
I'm kind of curious like what they can go for on 18 here. Lion, actually, I was going to say Medusa is not a bad pick, but now with the Lion's a little rough. So they will just go back for the Terrorblade again.
They played this exact lane, actually, the Terrorblade Clockwork, very well in the first game. I guess you don't have to do that. You could swap with the Shadow Demon, but right now it looks like fine to do that. I guess it depends what offlaner you end up with, if you want a particular pairing.
I'm trying to think what carry matchups they really don't want to play into.
Radiant team ban.
Lifestealer, okay.
Do get a lot of free healing from illusions and your natural radiance builder.
Radiant team ban.
It's kind of crazy. Drow is in such a unfavorable spot that even with the prevalence of Terrorblade, like we never see Drow responses.
As you say, Centaur Mars is the most common double ban we're going to see here, so they remove both of those. That does make your offlane initiation a little bit difficult.
10 seconds remaining.
You could do something like Sand
5
King.
seconds remaining.
I know we see him in the mid a lot, but he's not bad in the offlane.
I don't hate that. Faceless Void. That makes sense. Yeah, time dilation absolutely wrecks this hero.
Whoa, Cloud Rising, let's go.
That's a pretty sick Meepo pick, and they knew that they were going for this.
This is not going to be easy to deal with. Because first of all, so you got the Dragonite versus Puck, right? So if you want to start slowing down that Meepo early, you usually need those rotations. So Puck might be recovering, getting a slow level 6, and then you need, okay, we need support help, you know, to change that matchup. But if you're drawing too much attention to that mid lane, that means Meepo is going to be having a really free time. And at the same time, if you now try to focus on that Meepo too much, you got a Night Stalker with, you know, like that Pugna. You get that Night Rain. You're going to have a really good pressure down there. So I'm excited to see how they deal with this Meepo, since it's a hero with given enough space, you can always just snowball a game.
I'm
With that said,
genuinely
if you get to like the mid game, I do think Terrorblade has the damage to kill a Meepo.
Oh, absolutely. I'm genuinely impressed that they are going to pull out a Meepo here. It's not what I expected, but it is very good.
Life on the line, time to cheese. I'm excited for it. If you have a good start, so the thing is, like, Terrorblade can kill the Meepo later on, but in the early game, you're pretty squishy, and Meepo can show up and just poof you down. A lot of roots to make Primal Beast's life miserable as well. The initial root is very tough to land on the puck, but if you're following up like a Blink Dragon Tail or a Hex from the Lion, or maybe the AoE Silence from a Night Stalker, right, then you've got so many roots to just keep the puck still. This is a cool pick.
Well, an early smoke's going to come out from the Dire side. We'll see if they can actually get into a position here, but at the moment, Cloud has... Well, at the moment they've paused, but they've made it to their triangle and are in a pretty good position to break this smoke.
I think you do want... you'd like some kind of aggressive play if you are Roar here. Just throw the momentum in your favor right off the bat. They're going to run up. Nice.
Big stun. Oh, Cogs just completely miss. No way, that hurts.
It's a good thing Line was there to get that stun pretty quickly. Otherwise, you would grab a disruption and everyone closes the distance. But instead, you're able to just break things up. And then the Power Cogs, unfortunately, missing as well. They'll now go for their own smoke.
A wraparound on 3, looking to get to the Terrorblade, and he's going to be fast enough to walk away. Good old Night Rain making it daytime, so you see these ganks coming from a mile away.
Unless you're Night Stalker.
True.
Alright, let's see what Q7 can do here. Bully out this puck. And then, if puck can't rotate, then I think Meepo will have a happy time. Nice disruption. Prevents the block in that bottom lane. So the creeps do meet under tower. Actually puts him in a dangerous spot, though, so he actually TP's out. Alright. Lose a TP, lose a lot of health, but get good equilibrium.
It's important in this matchup. The Primal Beast needs to have the lane like closer to his tower, because if he's too far in, Meepo should very easily be able to just like chain net him and kill him with the help of the Pugna.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
That is a big courier kill.
After TPing, Clove on the Shadow Demon ran around to go body block the small camp and then place a sentry, and he just happened to weave his way around Pugna, who was in that area, and then kill the courier, block the camp, kill a sentry. It was a big win for Shadow Demon. The camp is dealt with now, though, so it is open again. He's gonna have to do it a second time.
Net here comes out from the Meepo. Is it enough to keep him alive? It is! Whoa, he just needed one more auto attack. I really thought the Primal Beast might die for just a slight moment to try and get the kill, but Pugna's a fast character. Shadow Demon very happy to just get the free Nether Ward there.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Ooh, Puck.
Ooh, that's kind of big.
Kill. I believe it delivered its items first, though, so you're at least you still got your bracer. Maybe the wand, I'm not sure exactly what it delivered, but you got your small items, which you're using to get a couple extra denies and last hits over the Puck, but not a lot, to be honest. I think this Puck is... Like, this is pretty good for a Puck versus Dragon Knight matchup.
Yeah, I do not think he's really struggling here. Oh, I thought he was going to walk into tower there, didn't trigger Puckish. Yeah, overall, very quiet lane stage so far, but everyone just farming fairly well.
Yeah, which is actually a win for that top lane, right? This is a Night Stalker with Night Rain, and your Terrorblade is keeping up perfectly fine.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Another courier death, huh? Shadow Demons were owning on it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Kind of wonder why
Terrorblade falling a little low topside. Nice rotation, but is it enough to find the kill? It doesn't look like it. Really good cogs, trapping 2 under the tower. Needs to try and finish up that Nether Ward. Ends up getting denied.
I'm actually a little surprised if they were going to make this move. You usually see one of the Meepos go over as well, and then you can choose to poof over or not. I feel like if you had brought the other Meepo, you could have killed him.
Looks like he's sending it mid, maybe?
Well, that would be a surprise Meepo gank on the Puck. He just used the orb. This might actually work.
Oh, no. That is a surprise gank. Does get the phase shift into the Waning Rift. Orb, though. He's going to make it out.
That's close. I think a little better timing on bringing the other Meepo in, and they might have been able to do that. But you still forced the Puck all the way home. Didn't really lose much from that rotation either, so...
Well, with the Dragon Knight level 6, the Catapult coming, Pugna being here, they do need to try and start defending this tower. Disruption. They have a Primal Beast as well. He is... No, he's actually not going to TP in. Cancels it instead, unless the Meepo canceled. I'm not sure.
No, I think he just chose not to. It was going to be a tough one to get. I think he decided, you know, there's enough farm here that I'd rather just secure what I need. Especially because he's 5.5, right? You can get that level 6 pretty quickly.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Silence.
Top lane.
Help out.
Is a really deep play here to try and get this Wisdom Shrine. Roy does survive, and first blood goes to the Meepo. Oh no!
Second
they're
blood.
also gonna get the they're also gonna get the Clockwork. This is where this play is very sketchy if you do not bring your mid laner, and Butterfly Effect is not here this time.
I think you probably finished that kill a lot faster, but nowadays the Night Stalkers are, well, everyone's building the Helm of the Iron Will into the Helm of the Dominator, so a lot of extra armor versus the Terrorblade. You live long enough there for those rotations to come in.
And your mid tower about to get sieged again as the dragon form is out.
I like this move. They're playing really well around the Dragon Knight, trying to take this tower, but I mean, see how many heroes are here. It just means Meepo's free.
Oh boy, 8-minute rune spawn top. Nice disruption to make some space. Panda's coming in. Here's the Primal Beast as well. Pulverize will connect. Will be able to finish off one. Does he have the onslaught? He does, and that will delete the Lion. Now stuck inside the cogs will be Q7. Dude, what a gank, actually. Huge series of events here from the side of Roar will get themselves 3 kills. And Puck can just go claim the rune.
I guess we see why the Primal Beast didn't want to connect on that gank earlier. Knew that when he has Pulverized, these plays are a lot more likely to succeed. That's exactly what they get with that play there. That finishes the Vanguard. That gives him a lot of survivability versus Meepo. He is going for a Crimson Guard first item.
Makes sense.
It's pretty good this game. Dude, there's so many stacks in that triangle actually because of the Shadow Demon.
Oh my gosh.
You gotta make sure
you're
probably stolen.
Yeah, your problem needs to go get these. He's level 7. He should have 4 points trample. You actually need to get these like ASAP. I think you just finish this wave and go.
Dire's top tower.
Well, they have a lot of heroes here. Maybe they want to take this tower. One for the Meepo.
Yeah, they're bringing in the Terrorblade as well. He is stuck. Gonna try and... Yeah, I mean, you could maybe poof if you're lucky, but that is a clockwork trapping you. Very nice kill. And with the meta committed, that should be the tier 1 tower.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
They do claim the tower top using the Helm of the Dominator and the Pugna as well. Will say, because the supports spent so much time mid so early, the side lane cores are high level, but the supports are under leveled, so lacking the level 6s. On the side of Cloud Rising for Roar, it's not as bad. They aren't 6 yet, but they're much closer.
Puck in some trouble. That's a waning rift away to get some space between him and the Night Stalker. An immediate Pulverize just to try and shut this one down, as he will be able to just continue to fly to safety, but they do protect the mid tower and they get the Night Stalker ult.
Oh, yeah, they are still in this area. Probably should not have walked up here quite yet.
And maybe not. That being said, they will trade for the other support.
You took that jape too far.
Double S is huge on this Primal Beast. He's having a great game. Oh boy. Pulverize. Oh no! He got rooted as he went to go for like the phase boots trample. Oh, that hurts. That slows down so much of his farm.
He'll get it eventually. It's okay. Speaking of the slower farm, I do feel like... Oh, hold on. Pugna being killed here. Trapped with a disruption. Nice placement there. I feel like this Meepo could be richer. I feel like it comes down to some of the... Like, for example, not bringing the Meepo over through the Twin Gate, the very first Meepo. Small things like that.
Coil. Bonks does snap the coil on one, but Night Stalker forced to stay inside. He's got a sliver of HP, 20 health left. Puck goes forward. Disruption comes through, but the Pulverize takes down the Dragon Knight. They're going to continue to hunt here as Roar Gaming casting the Uproar. Zoomed there.
Nice.
This is a very on-brand hero for them. They really should just play more Primal Beast.
No, it looks like it's working. And he's having a great game.
Radiant's middle tower has
Actually,
fallen.
all the cores, really. This
Yeah,
is a
they're
puck that
all
was
owning.
supposed to be counterpicked. But here it is, all 6,000 net worth, and all ahead of the Meepo, which is a pretty bad sign. Meepo wants to be accelerating past people in this window right now. I'm not going to say it's a death sentence quite yet, but does not bode well.
Yeah, definitely not. When this Crimson Guard comes out, like, your damage output on the side of Cloud Gaming is going to just get completely nullified. How close are we on, like, Night Stalker's items? Because I know he has the Helm of the Dominator, but he needs a Blink Dagger. Oh, he has Phase Boots. Okay, we're a Blink Dagger away from Blink Dagger. I see.
Yeah, it's rough, but you do have the Blink Dagger on Dragonite, so you can Blink Stun some of these annoying heroes like the Puck, and hopefully that's enough time for the Night Stalker to get in range.
Pyro Rune is going to spawn top. Regen bottled up by the Puck, and he actually gets out as well. Cogs will trap to Roy completely out of mana now as the Coil's going to come in. In comes the Trample Onslaught. Quickly deletes the two heroes. Oh, man. This Clockwork. I mean, we've seen some great Clockwork plays today.
Yeah, he's been doing really well. I don't know if it helped playing that earlier series, but it seems like Roar is just on point right now a little bit more than their opponents. They're just a little faster to bring these heroes on the rotations, and it's paying off. 6k gold lead at 15 minutes is very good.
Radiant's top tower is under
Now
attack.
7k. Just continuing to grow. And they have a pretty great team for taking things like Tormentor and Roshan. Like, Rosh is really easy for a Meepo once he has the levels and a couple of items because he can just kill it with his Meepos. But I mean, same with Tormentor as well, but I think the rest of your team is lacking right now in being able to show up to this like a fight. Smoke up from Puck now that he has a Blink Dagger. Do they have vision that scouted that Dragon Knight at all, or are they just guessing? They just scanned it. They're going straight for it. But Puck, I don't think they saw him for the moment. He just barely missed him in the trees, even though his smoke got popped, and they will get themselves a kill onto Q7. The double scan on the money.
Supports are getting rich for Roar. You're gonna have the blink on the Shadow Demon. It's gonna be a lot easier to save any teammates when this Night Stalker does eventually, jump on you and silence you. If it's not the Shadow Demon, he can come in and save you with the disruption, and by that time the AoE silence will likely be close to ending. And I feel like you have to get kills in that window if you are Cloud Rising.
Blink, Dragon Tail, the reveal here from Q7. Defensive disruption, though, as they don't have the damage quite yet. Pen is going to come in, trap all three of the Meepos, silence them up, drop the coil. He does manage to get the Mega Meepo off, but there's the Pulverize doing some serious work, and now in comes the Terrorblade. Triple S, or double S rather, going for the triple kill, and he's going to get it.
No.
That Pulverize for that AoE increase, that That facet is so good. The hook shot will find Roy. He's got nowhere to go. Cannot fly out of the cogs. It is a full team wipe. Oh, that hurts.
They were trying to make a play off of Meepo finishing his Ags, but man, even with the blink stun, they didn't properly chain the crowd control. He disrupted himself and bought so much time for the rest of the team to show up. Things are kind of out of control here. 11,000 at 18 minutes. I'm trying to think of what you can do at this point, because the window for the Meepo has been like totally missed at this point. I appreciate picking the Meepo in an elimination game where you know, you think it'll work, but I don't know. It's just not been executed that well. I thought we were about to see, like, I don't know this player very well, so I thought we were about to see like a Grandmaster Meepo come out if you're willing to do it when Meepo's not even that great. But I don't know. Maybe he has a lot more Meepo games before the Dota Plus came out, but only silver. And I feel like it kind of shows a little bit. I feel like there are little efficiency things that we'll see like the Grandmaster Meepo players do. The Meepo spammers in the pro scene, like Yuma, that get you the early gold lead to snowball.
I agree. It is a hard hero to execute, and it's about to get found once again. Pops that Mega Meepo. Coil's going to snap. Goes right into the hands of the Primal Beast to pulverize. Plus the buck. And the Terrorblade beating on him will easily find the kill.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I'm trying to think if there's any items that can come out from Cloud Gaming that might, I don't know, give them some hope. But you are still not to even the Blink Dagger on the Night Stalker, which he desperately needs to be able to prevent this Shadow Demon from being able to disrupt people.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh my goodness. Blink in from Q7 just on the other side of the tree line, so Shadow Demon will get the blink out. I think he pops the dragon form there for move speed to run away, I'm pretty sure. But he's going to go right under a ward. Double S. He has his eyes set on another target. Will be the lion. I think he messed up the shift Q on his thing there or something. I'm not quite sure. That was weird.
In the end, you still zone them away, so you'll get the Tormentor now. Pretty good for either support. We'll go the way of the Shadow Demon.
That is quite nice.
I guess one downside this game is that you usually deal with silences with the cleanse, but that does not work versus the Crippling Fear.
You can't slow him, though. You know? He just runs away and might be able to make a difference with the heal as well.
It also means you can't be chain rooted by Meepos.
Yeah. Well, sieging this bottom tier 2 tower. Demon Zeal will get popped, and Ulu will get this without any issues at all. The question is, do you continue the push, or do you back towards the top side of the map for Roshan? And it looks like, for now, they are TPing all the way up to top side to try and put the stop on this Pugna, who's being annoying. Onslaught to cancel the life drain. Gonna go try and TP out, but too much damage. And they will get the kill. That's a full Octarine done on the Puck. Is that what I just saw?
Yep. It's gonna be very hard to deal with this hero if you don't get the chain stun down. If you're chain stunning him, though, it means you're not stopping the Primal Beast from running around and pulverizing you. So, you know, you need some stuns to deal with him. That means Puck's gonna be going everywhere. focus too much on them. That means Terrorblades sitting around in his meta, beating you down. Especially as he secures himself an Aegis.
Yeah, I was wondering when they were going to go for the Roche, yeah. It makes sense, right? Well, that's a dead Lion once again. All right, time to clean up these outer tier 2 towers. This will open up the full 3 lanes of Rax, and we'll see if they can close this game out a 2-0, or if Cloud Gamer are going to find a way to keep themselves in it. Great blink forward there from Clove. Gets on top of the Pugna. Demonic Purge is going to make it impossible for him to survive. He's dead for 30 without buyback.
I mean, you have meta. I feel like you actually just push high ground right here.
Yeah, I think so too. There's no reason not to. You got Manta, you have constant illusions being created from the Shadow Demon as well, which hit so dang hard.
Wait for Pugna. Is there a big item they're hoping to finish? Doesn't seem like it.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Yeah, you are fighting into an army of demons here, and it is not looking good. Full lane of barracks goes down, as they will now turn their attention towards the top tier 2. Creep wave already here, ready to go. Now, the good news is that the meta is going to expire, but does have Demon Zeal. Oh,
gotta find something now.
Double S just runs in knowing that they're here, and he's just going to pop the BKB, try and create some distraction, and he will just TP on out.
Oh,
I
nice
still managed to bottle up
looking,
amplify
but-
damage.
Oh, you just get a courier out of this. And I guess the BKB, but that does not feel great. They sacrificed the racks. They tried to find them on the retreat. End up with nothing. And that
You
means
got
with
meta in 30 seconds.
Yeah, and you still have this Aegis, so you just wait out this Night Stalker ult now done, and you do you go bottom or do you go top? So you can also get the tier 2.
I think you just go bottom.
Seems like that's
Like,
what
it's
they're
an
doing.
easier
They're
lane
trying
to
find this Meepo as well.
Yeah, they did see him on that ward. The lines being drawn, and Panda actually just happens to catch. Oh, he happens to get him right before he's able to poof away, and in comes Double S. Silence will come through as well. Pulverize is ready if they even need it, but probably not. He'll just cast the dig to try and buy himself some space, but he's going to come right back into the cogs. 2 heroes dead as Ulu solo kills the Lion, and they'll just go right into the bottom lane of Rax here.
Looking like it might be it for Cloud Rising.
Yeah, a valiant effort, but it seems Roar has kind of continued to just body teams here in this lower bracket. I mean, to be fair, I did expect good things from this team. It's a really solid roster, and they have a lot of like previous DPC experience on all of them. They even, I think several of them used to play for like Kev or something like that at one point, so they have experience as a roster. This isn't just a random stack of players.
I will say Cloud Rising, for being a very unknown stack to me, I was very impressed with their game 1.
Yeah.
And I think they tried some good stuff here in game 2, but maybe just, you know, you're a new stack. Maybe you're just not practiced on running a Meepo strat together. It is a little bit of a niche strategy.
Here's the BKB Pulverize, and just like that, this Primal Beast is just going to rip through these backline. Meepo is gone. You did get the Aegis out of the Terrorblade, but mind you, he's still got a whole nother life available to him. Q7 slowed to a crawl, as they will be able to claim that next life. Panda jumps in, tries to create a little bit of chaos there, but Ulu's got a Sunder if he even wants to use it, which he should, and there it is. Quickly deletes the second Meepo, and that will be the GG. Roar will go 4-0 today to continue their run in this lower bracket.
nice win streak there going for them to build some confidence. The lower bracket can be very intimidating, but that'll make them, be in high spirits as they continue the lower bracket run to see if they can get through. You do still have some tough opponents, including the people who knocked you down in the first place.
Very, very true. In front of them is also going to be Tier Laments, most likely, as they took a Game 1 victory over Surge in the other lower bracket elimination. That series, I think, still being played out, but Tier Laments is a good roster. This was a team that we saw go up against the Colt Brothers. They took the series 2-1. It was very close in some of those games, so I think the teams that are in terms of the teams that are left, the quality of them are all pretty solid.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy for Roar going forward, but they have put on a good showing up to here, and I think all of them pretty impressive. The first series, it was a lot about Butterfly Effect just popping off. He still did great this series, but I do think the side lanes really showed their strength to win this series, especially game number 2 here. The Primal Beast just popped off. It was all over the place. And then this Terrorblade Clockwork ran it back twice, won twice. Tried improving. See it tomorrow in the future games, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think overall the Clockwork has looked pretty solid, but we'll see if what they end up pairing with it. Then, as for now, we've got a little bit of a break here once again before we have our main event, this upper bracket finals, which is going to be Colt Brothers versus Hongshi. And this is a really solid matchup, so you will not want to miss it. It is in about 2 hours, so make sure to stay tuned for that, everybody. Again, go ahead and check out some of the other qualifiers happening on the several other ESL Dream League channels. You will not want to miss them. But for now, we're going to go to a break, and we'll see you back here in just a little bit.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine. But seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a right good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him while the star of hope she leaves him. Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilka joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb, and we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to blow the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Salts and rind, the covey a flake, cake and tea for supper. Caught fish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And I's a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe. For England's glory, we must answer no, sir. An English alehouse, that's where we would be. Not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was, oh, the bowls of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ore bella non so che tiene non mancherà. Ciao la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ore bella non so che tiene non mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza quando donna mia venite qua, un verso bello giocondo ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Indians fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery and day. Agus foy marish and crushki in the speak shelan.
eterna pura possidet. Enas pulpurit fortiter, et sus dullit viriliter. Undens beprotes
These melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow, he'll draw music when he's pleased to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with songs and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go happy by, and ever mindful be, to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel, repeat my love at each melting touch, since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine.
Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Was grace that full my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne. We'll take a cup of kindness yet for auld lang syne. We twa hearing about the braes and put the gowans fine, but seas between us braid hair old sin auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Jo, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for auld lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Jo, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for auld lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Jo, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for auld lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilke joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was blooming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without left slumbering. Tick tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had full hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Salts and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally to Boo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally to Boo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And I's a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a walking alone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die. Hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was "Ho, the bowls of London." The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella bella non tiene monterà, ciao la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella bella non tiene monterà, già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, festa in danza donna mia la ride un verso bello giocondo ciascuna coccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
has done me
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery eyed and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery eyed and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Jews fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery eyed and day. Agus foy marish and crushki in is biach shelan.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back here to Dream League Season 27. We've got our last series of the evening about to begin, and it's a banger. It's the upper bracket finals between Yakult Brothers and Hongxi. And I will say, Yakult Brothers, I think, is a team that a lot of people expect to be crushing this qualifiers. So far, they've been doing good, but it's not been without issue. And this is a pretty good team they're going up against.
Yeah, a little bit of potential revenge here because Beyond was just playing for Yakult Brothers at TI. There's a little bit of a roster shuffle. Zeal and Poloson coming into Yakult Brothers. So maybe a little bit of insider info from Beyond might help them out in the drafting, since that's certainly something Yakult Brothers, they like to get creative. They like to bring out some different stuff. And it might help to have played with them to get in the mind. Maybe you can handle those kind of creative drafts a little bit better. And like you said, they're a pretty good team. So once you have a playable draft, it could certainly be anyone's game.
Well, I made a face because we were about to start the lobby, and I look over at Dota and it said offline mode, and then it immediately went away. So I don't know what happened, but it went offline mode for like 10 seconds. Luckily, it didn't stick around, so no big deal. But yeah, I find that to be really interesting, right? Any former teammate, you have a little bit of inside info in terms of what they like, what they want to kind of draft and play around. I do think Zeal has some specific heroes that he plays a little bit better than others. Primarily, like, his Pango offlane is really strong, so I'm wondering if that's something that he might get his hands on.
10 seconds remaining.
A lot of people don't want to play against the Enchantress and Mars of Yakult Brothers. Has been being banned out most games against them.
Naga Siren, Marcy, Centaur, and Nature's
Monkey
Prophet.
King's the last one.
The
We got oh, I feel like a Monkey King's gonna come out.
I mean, surely, especially with the Sand King mid, right?
Otherwise, what? We've seen like some Earthshaker sometimes versus this mid. If you want a different strong mid matchup, I'm okay with it, but they are a very good Monkey King team.
Sniper?
5 seconds remaining.
Please no. It is an emo classic.
Radiant team back.
But I only think that works in the lane. I feel later on, Sand King has the tools to get to Sniper. And then it's not just to get to Sniper, but you can solo kill him yourself with the epicenter damage. So you'd have to have a very fast-paced draft planned out that you're just going to like win lanes and A-click down towers.
Remaining.
So it looks like they're going to go for the Storm Spirit instead. I really thought they were going to grab the Monkey King. But they'll get the Storm Spirit. This is a pretty safe mid matchup. You're a short-ranged hero, but it's long enough to keep your distance from the Sand King. Throw in the Electric Slide to get the tough range creeps. They don't have to get too close to the Sand King. It's not without risk, but you should be A-okay through the laning stage.
Yeah, I think that's like the best way to put it. It's like it's a very low risk mid lane hero. Obviously they can, we'll see what they want to pick around it to try and help enable the Storm Spirit, but I think overall the mid matchup for Sand King is relatively safe. So
5 seconds remaining.
you see the Silencer ban.
I think you might still have to ban out Puck, because you could just do Sand King offlane.
Yeah, it's probably worth it.
Especially as they ban out the Silencer, Like, I don't feel Sand King cares that much about Silencer. So it feels like, oh, you're protecting my Storm for me, right? It's a bait. Yeah, so they're going to ban out the Puck.
And Disruptor gets picked up here for Yakult Brothers, so they do manage to get a really good hero with that silence that Storm Spirit does not like playing against.
10 seconds.
They want to learn some lessons from TI. Hoodwink. Very popular with the combo from Sand King. You just amp up the epicenter damage so much if you rush the Shard. General Catch as well is always useful versus the Storm Spirit. Should do fine versus Disruptor in lane.
Good call.
This leaves it open too if you want to do the Sand King offlane. So if you want to pick the other support or maybe like a flex core, flex pick in general. Who that
10
is?
seconds remaining. Yakuto brothers turn to pick.
Yeah, the Bane. Okay, that's a pretty good setup for a sharpshooter. Even if you're not landing the bushwhack first, you can just nightmare and either charge the sharpshooter or you could close the distance for your own bushwhack. Some useful stuff there.
10 seconds remaining.
It's also a little bit of a preemptive block pick against the Pango that I think Zeal would have liked to pick because the offlane pool is a little bit weak right now. Either you've gotten rid of the Mars, the Centaur, Sand King's already picked. Pango would have probably been the next at the top of his list.
I like the idea of Tusk or Ringmaster here. Shadow Demon as well. Saves for whoever is getting Nightmared or Fiend's Gripped, Bushwhacked. Just pull them out, protect them. Go for some kind of like power pick here, like Tusk Dawnbreaker could be a really strong lane combo. Even though you don't know your specific matchup, that'll just be good in general. Even though they do have the Nightmare to maybe interrupt like some of your stuff in the lane.
I do like the Dawnbreaker generally.
Yakuto brothers turn to pick.
Lycan.
Ooh, Lycan. Okay.
He's been getting banned out so much, I kind of forgot he was still in here.
Yeah, Beastmaster is here as well.
Radiant team pick.
Whoa.
I mean, as a carry, you do remove the... You can see most of this coming, so you can press Q in time.
10 seconds remaining.
As a support,
5
Depth
seconds
Shroud
remaining.
also saves you from Fiend's Grip, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
The downside, though, is that usually Slark does not like playing into AoE damage that can kill him, even when the either Depth Shroud or just Shadow Dance is out, and Epicenter can absolutely do that. You need to be sniped by Sharpshooter, potentially.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Well, the Troll does come out. In the direct one-on-one, I mean, you kill Slark if this is a Slark carry, but due to Shadow Dance and Depth Shroud, I mean, Troll just gets lost and runs around, so it's not such a straightforward matchup. Lane-wise, though, should do well versus the Lycan offlane here, and I do feel that this is a Slark support. I mean, this is Baboka, you know, like, I feel he would do it.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like it is going to be like support Slark, and they need to... They don't have to worry too much about the lane. I think the lane is pretty set here for the Troll. As for your Cult Brothers, they need to find a good matchup for their carry, and they, you know, they do have last pick for it.
10 seconds remaining.
TA would have been, in terms of the vision game, if this is support Slark with Lycan Wolves and then TA traps would have been a nightmare.
That would have been brutal.
Who's the carry to beat Troll? We saw
Terrorblade.
Terrorblade performance earlier, pretty good, though Sand King and Hoodwink not bad at dealing with Terrorblade.
There's just not many other heroes that are that strong into Troll Warlord. Like, Terrorblade's matchup is so good.
Radiant team.
Yeah.
Yakuto brothers turn to pick.
All right, they take the Pango for themselves. Very nice. Yeah, the
What world this is? Okay.
Abaddon is probably the best hero left.
Is there any world that actually just carry Slark?
Monkey King, maybe?
Oh, yeah.
It could be, right? And that's the idea. If you, like, go for a Monkey King, maybe you do get away with it.
Hoodwink's a little annoying for you, but I do think you could do it. Troll can beat you in the one-on-one, but with some help from Depth Shroud. Plus, you'd have, like, Howl boosting you up, Static Storm, you know, things like that. I think that could work. Abaddon's nice because you just don't care about Bane, Hoodwink, Sand King's killer combo on you. You're just like, thank you for giving me full health. Though actually there is a threshold where you could be deleted by like the sharpshooter nuke. So you have to be a little careful of that, but most pros will just activate it manually if that's the case.
Yeah, it's like unless you build a silence, he's getting the ult off, you know?
You may now select your
Okay. Well, they took their time to think about it, and it's going to end up being a carry Dragon Knight instead.
I guess trying to play faster, right? So like we were talking about like how do you beat Troll, but I mean if you're just, you know, winning lanes and going fast, then Troll maybe doesn't have as much strength. I was trying to piece in this support Slark. It dropped off for quite a while. After 9 class really showcased it, a couple people imitated it, got nerfed. He's the only one who really still does it. But Baboka always loves copying the fun stuff.
Yeah, he's definitely someone willing to play like a non-traditional 4 position. I just don't see the strength in it in the game. Like, I'm not really sure what the primary reason to pick it is, outside of like it technically gives you like a nighttime advantage with vision. Because the enemy team also has a nighttime advantage with like Bane, but now you're like, haha, we also have it, right? Like, maybe the idea is to just play around the Death Shroud, like you mentioned, and that is gonna like be their easy save for Fiend Script, but I guess we'll see.
Prepare for battle.
这大概就是年轻人的操作吧。
All right, well, at least for the lane, it looks like the plan is just creep drag. Lycan is not really the strongest laner. So Slark, yeah, doing some scouting already. Right, this is where your night vision helps a lot. Bane usually has an advantage here, but Slark outsees even the Bane. So he's in here pretty far. Sees the smoke happen too.
Think he saw the smoke, yeah.
He's just trying to break it, get close. Yep, oh, unfortunate time, but both teams will now realize what is going on.
Absolute. Mambo, mambo. Omatiri, mambo.
Bane is usually one of the better heroes at dealing with creep dragging, if that's what Baboka has in mind, but Slark with boots is actually going to be so fast, plus pounce. It's not going to be easy to get close enough to Nightmare if you're not preemptively in position.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how this hero is going to lane into this Bane. Like, I don't have a good read on that, you know? So I want to see this Slark have, like, a decent amount of impact in this game, but it feels like such an odd pick. And maybe the idea, like we said, is just survive the lane, do its best, get Depth Shroud, and then you have Depth Shroud for Fiend's Grip. And that's it. And that's pretty good, you know?
Yeah, I think it'll be able to do the creep drag necessary and then make its way mid to help with the runes. In a Storm versus Sand King could really use it.
I'm ecstatic. A sandy victory.
Looks like he'll be back soon, I'm sure. They've also got the wolves, so I mean the smoke is already broken by Slark partially, but then you've also got the wolves smoked up. Any hero that gets summons at the start of the game has this advantage where you can just send out the summons that have been smoked, and you won't pop their smokes, but your own smoke will pop on the wolves, and you'll know like, okay, they're like in this area. So a lot of scouting information coming out for the Occult Brothers this game. Starting already, but that'll just be the case forever.
Yeah, that's pretty much not going to stop. Good Lycan players are really fun to watch in terms of how they play the map and what they can accomplish with their wolves in the game. But, alright. Looks like the Bane yeah, doesn't really have an opening here to try and like get to the Slark, but potentially a play at the top rune here. Han underneath the ward, but we'll just back off, give this one up, and just 2 for 2 on the rune split. All right. I think overall this top lane of the Dragonite and the Disruptor should be pretty easy. Like they're going up against the Pango, which is a strong lane hero, very versatile, very mobile. But Dragonite should kind of free farm this, to be honest. And the Disruptor can set up kills onto the Hoodwink if she does come out of position, and I think that's really important. Oh my gosh, Bobica.
Running.
Nearly just dead in the bottom lane.
This is where it helps to have the boots and the regen from the Barracuda, so he'll be healthy again pretty quickly. And it does look like the lane is pushing towards the Lycan at least a little bit for now.
I want to see how much regen he's actually getting from Barracuda right now as opposed to the Tango.
I think I saw him at like 7.3.
7. Wow.
Yeah, it's a lot. And that's usually where Bane wins in these trades, right? Is like good stats, decent regen himself, but then the brain sap usually gives him the damage to healing ratio. Tries for a creep drag, but yeah, there's a Nightmare breaking up the creep drag. Didn't quite get away from the Bane enough. Good job from them so far. The annoying thing is you just have to like keep doing this the entire time, right? Because like Baboga is just gonna keep trying to creep drag.
And Nightmare is an expensive ability. Top lane, first blood for Polosin. As they take it to beyond their former teammate. Which, again, I was talking, I feel like this is a really strong lane for the Dragonite. And Disruptor kind of helping prove that point.
Did not catch you littering, bro.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Thanks for that.
Mambo, mambo. Yes, the mambo.
I gotta say, this mid lane, Emo is putting on a clinic here. I did not think it's supposed to go this one-sided for Storm.
Yeah, 14 and 5 to 6 and 2. Hans resorted to just pulling the creep wave. He's gonna bring it into the jungle and try and clear like hard camps.
Oh, lost the range creep, unfortunately. Oh well, actually, range creep is on a journey to find itself. Where's it going?
It's gonna go all the way to the tower.
This is something Slark is good for with these boots. if they thought, if Emo was like, I'm going to crush him and he's going to have to jungle, then this is where picking up a really fast rotating support like Slark, you can mess with the Sand King while he's trying to jungle, sap his XP if nothing else, and just slow down that recovery.
I mean, he's got another courier as well, so he's having a great time. Looking to get the Bane's courier in a moment, but has to micro it back to the tower, knowing that the Slark is here. And Slark does get the wave pull, so this will allow them to just completely reset equilibrium if he needs. Ooh, that is a nice nightmare there. Good pull there from the Bane, but Zeal will be able to pick up the creep wave. That ranged creep is going all the way back to the tower. He's like, oh yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I don't see anything. Just loops all the way back after the nightmare.
Which has really backfired on them. Sometimes they can actually, usually it works out because double range creep shoves lane really fast. But this time actually the melee creep split off and actually killed the range creep. So they actually lost some XP there for that roaming range creep. Baboka, he's already in position. I feel like he knows the respawn time for the courier. Let's see if Troll learned his lesson. You gotta start microing it around.
Sand King's definitely recovering a little bit here in the mid lane, but it is still looking quite good for the Storm. It's basically now that Sand King's higher level, he can just shove the wave so much faster.
Ultimately, he is still going to have to back once on this Sand King, so Storm will hit 6 first. I don't think you can really threaten the solo kill. And then your rotating supports would be like Disruptor, which isn't that much damage, and then you got a level 2 Slark who's been doing some, you know, creep dragon shenanigans. Oh, and caught again by the Nightmare.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He's been doing a really good job dealing with this. Double hard camp pull here too. Dude, he's owning this.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job at trying to mitigate the lane dragging. Mid lane, Emo does get his first kill on the Storm Spear. That gives him his first galvanized charge as well. As the 6-minute power rune will spawn top, and it's an arcane. That's a big one. This is a rune you can very easily gank with on the Storm, and I am curious if we're going to see them do that.
Has been killed.
I've been wanting this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh. Looking for Han here. He's underneath the sentry. Vortex catches him, pulls him back in for a moment. There's the glimpse. Blood grenade. He's just going to pop the epicenter. No, he does not. He cancels, knowing there's too much damage. Now, we are just coming close to that 7-minute rune here, or the 7-minute Wisdom Shrine. Emos doesn't have too much mana to work with, but with the DK coming through as well, they will give the Wisdom Shrine over to Polosin, and a Breathe Fire takes down K-Glass. That being said, they did manage to take the enemy Wisdom Shrine here, so it's a 1-for-1.
But with this rotation, you've somehow kept the catapult alive, so it's pushed up here. I don't know if this was intention or not. I'd be interested to look back on that replay, but this is giving some extra value to the Storm rotating over, right? It's not just the Wisdom Shrine and kill attempts. You could also be taking the tower here, which it is dead here.
That's really nice. That extra bounty going the way of the Dragon Knight as well.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Both teams killing each other's
Dire's bottom tower is under
Triangle Cliff Ward. You usually don't see these so early in the game, but 2 going down by the 8-minute mark.
Mambo, mambo. Mambo.
Haster now for the Storm. He is
Radiant's
set
middle
up for
tower
success.
is under
Good
attack.
laning stage, good runes, good rotations. Not sure you'll really pick up the tools to easily stop this. You need him to overextend into a Fiend's Grip or something. Otherwise, it's going to be pretty tricky to kill this Storm Spirit.
Haste! I'll take your tribute.
Looking at the troll, he's having a pretty good lane bottom, but they will find him here, especially with the Disruptor coming through. They should be able to get the glints. Bovica nearby, looking to just try and force the ultimate. And they will. Maybe forced it a little too hard, but here comes the Rolling Thunder. Nightmare does connect, but your troll is dead thanks to the Shapeshift. In comes Emo on the Storm Spirit, looking for K-Class and Zeal. Looking to just run down the Bane on the backside here. As they'll look for one target after the next. Fly is so strong. Yeah, this is going to be such an insane dive. They're going to be able to get pretty much everything they want. Beyond as well. One swashbuckle, but it's not enough. Triple kill for Zeal. A 4-for-1 at the end of the day.
That was a really nice team movement. You lose the Slark, but, you know, who cares? That is very worth it. There is a timing there. It's so hard because Glimpse is a bit inconsistent with the timing. But if you Burrow Strike as the Glimpse is connecting, you actually stay in the fight. And that might have allowed them to get some kills in return. Maybe it works out. You know, maybe it actually saved the Sand King's life to be sent out of there. But it's a really tricky timing to hit.
I think that might have been a silver lining, honestly. Just getting out of there. But that is 2 tier 1 towers down, a 5,000 gold lead here at 10 minutes. And they are just continuing to play aggressive around this Storm Spirit, and I'm not surprised. This is the best thing that you can be doing, giving Emo, you know, any galvanized charges.
Yeah, and this is where the Slark support shines. The scouting advantage, right? Removing enemy wards while having the vision advantage at night. You see heroes, they don't see you, and you tell your Storm, you know, just zip on over whenever you're ready. I'll help you out. Hey, maybe I won't. Maybe you'll finish the job on your own since you're having such a good game. But this, you need a hero who can actually act on the vision, and Emo is that hero this time. And of course, with the start he's having, Baboka gonna get a Helm of the Dominator on the Slark.
How many times have we seen Bobica do Helm of the Dominator on X hero?
Dude, if the patch doesn't come out by the time all our casting's done, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get reported by my team and like, Baboka did it. I am Baboka. Baboka mode here.
Almost a Fiend's Grip here on the Bane. It'll be a very nice pickup once they have it, but it's coming out a little bit late. I say that, top side, Vortex is out, Dragon Tail to stun him up. That is so much damage.
Wow. The armlet first on the Dragonite carry. We don't always see this, but it gives you a lot of damage.
They just blocked the whole triangle with the wolves. He sent them across the map, blocked the enemy triangle, and then just resummoned.
While some of that was happening, Slark runs up aggressively to Han on the Sand King, farming up a camp, and just use the Helm Dom, steals the big... Ah, there it is. That's the creep he stole away from him.
Hello, remember me?
Just taunting him. This is the gold you wish you had. You can totally have it. I'm definitely not going to just Helm Dom a different creep. Okay, yeah, I seriously didn't farm it. I feel like should be a little careful of feeding away the gold there.
All right, Battle
Troll
Fury done
was-
for your troll.
Yeah, he was doing really well. He's fallen back a little bit. Still in position to potentially carry this later, which is the fortunate part of your Sand King and Pangolier maybe struggling a little bit. All they really need to do is stun for the troll. So there is still a chance, but certainly not going to be feeling as good as you did, you know, maybe in that laning stage. Now it's an 8k gold lead already.
Dodging out this smoke gank, the Lycan sitting real deep in the jungle down there. Has that troll summoner as well as his wolves, and he's just going to be using that to push the map. Speaking of which, Bobica gets the mid tower. Emo gets another kill on his Storm Spirit as they are taking away the enemy triangle. And suddenly are up to a 9,000 gold advantage. They're just out farming them on the map everywhere. Blink in. They get themselves the Disruptor. Very nice kill there for K-Class. As a Emo Storm will bottle up a Invis rune.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think it's the get any kill you can with the blink on the Sand King. Oh, that's a field bad.
Invisibility.
Let's see, where does this start to change? You do have the Blink Dagger on the Sand King. I feel like you just got to keep finding what pickoffs you can. Start to drag this game out where this 9k gold lead won't be as meaningful. And even though you're behind, the synergy between Hoodwink's Aghanim Shard for that damage amp, spell amp on Epicenter especially, it is enough to still get you these kills. So, you know, keep working with the Hoodwink, get her the gold she needs to get that item. Might be your saving grace going forward.
They have the Helm of the Overlord done on this Lycan, and this is where things are just going to be so sad for the Bane mid lane. Scouted from the Wolves, looking for the kill onto the Sand King. They will get it. It is so cool watching good Lycan players. I think to me it's one of the most fun heroes in Dota to watch at a professional level because they're so versatile with the Wolves.
I do think it's the evolution of Dota, right? Like, if you go back in the past, people just mostly ran with the Wolves.
Yeah, you just run them around with you and farm, right?
Yeah, but now it's like, oh, the information is far more important than, like, a little bit more farming speed.
Yeah, for a long time, Beyond's going to get grabbed here. Gets rooted up by the creep, taking so much damage. Yeah, it was like...
That is off the scouting of the Invis Wolves. Finding it.
Yeah. You would use Wolves just to jungle because they were like, oh, you know, they can tank the damage from the jungle creeps, and that's what made Lycan good.
That's what I miss from the, pretty big epicenter onto the Lycan.
He's super dead. Stuck around a little too long there. But almost got the tower. Yeah, they're going to deny it.
They're even going to deny it.
Radiant's bottom tower has been
1,000 gold for that Lycan kill, so very good find.
Radiant's top tower
That's what I miss about the Nature's Prophet Treants. It's just not like in the build at all. But you used to see similar stuff where you could use the Treants to scout out. Not invis like the Wolves, of course, but you know, you could get information with them. And that's just kind of gone now. Everyone's just right-clicking on that hero.
Dark Troll Summoner into Roshan. The team gonna try and get this pretty early. And honestly, with how strong the Dragonite and the Storm Spirit are, it's not even that slow.
Yeah, especially because Epicenter got used to kill the Lycan. You know, that would be the one way you you know, you lose this fight around Roche Pit is a big epicenter as you're all in the pit, but that is not a worry since it was used to kill the Lycan. So Aegis, early Aegis for the Storm.
I think Emo's having a
play aggressive.
Yeah. So Emo's probably got a big grin on his face with how this game is going for him on his Storm.
Shard is online for Hoodwink.
Is under attack.
You do manage to find a big epicenter with that boomerang. Could be your recovery fight needed in this. I think Pango probably also needs a blink to help capitalize on that. You're gonna have to kind of chain stun some of these heroes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's where it feels bad. You got the Spirit Vessel on the... Got the Spirit Vessel on Pango. It's pretty decent this game, but...
Oh,
no
he got the shapeshift off, and because of it, he's out. Now they're just going to turn it around right away. Quick kill onto the Hoodwink. Ooh, that hurts. He happened to run in a really awkward path as they were going for the kill, so Hoodwink was not able to get in range for any of those spells.
Okay, just keeps farming. He is gonna work towards the shard after the
yeah,
Yules,
he's got the
so
Yules.
It's like, yeah, guys, yeah, I know. I said I'll save you. I will. You know, I got it. Don't worry. I'm not just farming with my support Slark to be a carry Slark. I swear. Yules to save his creep. Quick, go Helm Dom a different creep. He's been so annoying. Even though, okay, jokes aside, he has been farming a lot, but it's all on the enemy's half of the map. He has just been stealing farm with his Helm Dom, being annoying.
They like 3-shot the Tormentor and then they killed the Hoodwink. And Storm Spirit with the amplify damage will quickly clean up another.
And that's the Invis Lycan Wolf scouting that out. Good zips to make sure he never nightmares you.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And the troll. They kill the troll. That was so quick.
That is real fast. Han's not going to make it up to the high ground either. Does end up taking down to one more Thunderstrike from Polosin. And Storm up to 22 galvanized. Yeah, that's true, he did. But you now have Fly and Zeal getting up to your high ground.
This Armlet Mask of Madness is a lot of damage from a Dragon Knight. Also, they're still killing people out off the map.
Emo is unstoppable.
809, 23 galvanized stacks certainly would seem to be the case. And even if you stop him once, I mean, he's got that Aegis for another minute and a half, so you're gonna have to get him twice. I just don't think you can. I think it has to be the epicenter boomerang combo. And then what, right? He's gonna respawn, and you're not gonna be able to stop him the second time.
The Slark past the Sand King and the Pango at this point. Like, this is similar to like the Enigma game we saw from him, where he ended up just being like second on net worth at the end of the game.
Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
There's a cooldown on the dragon form. 10 more seconds. So I think they backed off. You know, spend your gold, wait for that ultimate again, but that timing is now. Kind of expect them to start grouping up again. Push high ground one more time, maybe? Unless they really want to take this slow, but they're so strong right now, I feel like you could just keep going,
regen.
You know?
Yeah, Storm's using all of his mana right now because he knows the Aegis is about to be claimed, trying to get every little bit he can out of the map. He's got a regen in the bottle to follow that, and he just hit level 18. So your Storm Spirit's pretty much the strongest it's gonna be for quite a while.
I'm surprised they're actually not pushing again.
They're
Okay,
smoking.
AC's kind of close on Lycan, so. Ooh, I like that. Just like zip in,
Using
zip
the
out.
regen,
Since you have
yeah.
infinite regen on the storm. See if you like happen to find anything.
All right, here we go. Smoked up on both teams. Which one is going to find the initiation? You have this Lycan, and that's what makes it so easy. They just get a Blink Dragon Tail onto the Pangolier Nightmare, onto the Storm, but he's about to come back with a vengeance, looking for an opening. On the other side of the map, they know someone's here. Nice TP spot there from the Hoodwink.
No Pango 20 seconds. He'll actually be up by the time you make it to their base, but I still feel like you can go. They really are playing this safe. They're actually just like backing out to farm again, happy with the map control. I mean, this is the safe way to do it.
I wonder if they know how far ahead they are. Like, they have to be able to feel it, I imagine. A gem now for Emo. Okay, that's terrifying.
Yeah, they have to know. I mean, the exact number, maybe not. But sure, you know when you look at the kill score and it's 3-20 at 24 minutes, and you know the way the game's going, you probably have a ballpark figure.
Bobica almost has a Shadow Blade, man. After the shard, mind you. He is less than 500 gold from the Shadow Blade.
Baited them. Guys, I'm totally a support. Don't worry. I'm not just farming to be a second carry. Haha, sneaks in the Shadow Blade. Just kidding.
Oh yeah, Troll Summoner, baby. Let's go.
Oh, this is what they were waiting for. They needed the boys. When DK's down here, he's got his Crystallis, Dragon Form. I feel like Storm come through the Twin Gate, Lycan run down. Like, yeah, actually push bottom with the boys.
Yeah. Looks like that's exactly what's going to happen.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Are they just going to actually give up a tier 3 for a tier 1?
The thing is, I don't actually think you can fight, right? Like,
yeah.
It's technically your best bet. It's also the case where I think they realize this game's kind of cooked, you know? But you try it out anyways, you see if they mess up.
TPs are coming back. There's the big epicenter. Does manage to catch two. The Slark is dead. Okay, nicely done. Sharpshooter does connect onto the Disruptor, but there's not much left in the tank, and he might be getting glimpsed. They're looking for a target. Storm Spirit's just not here for this. So they protect the high ground, tier 3. You get the Slark, a pretty big gold bounty.
I feel like that was Yekult. Bros getting a little overconfident. Oh no, that's your gem!
No, that is the gem. Han tried to snipe it, but does not manage to do so. He is dead. Big Fiend Scrape here, though, and no Slark to save him. Glimpse will be able to do it. Troll pops the ultimate under the BKB, trying to just rip through this. Dragonite will eventually get him. But he's dead for 50 seconds, and you have to deal with the Emo and Zeal now, as Beyond is dead under the tier 3, and there's the GG.
Sure, all part of the plan. The ending, a little bit messier than I think they...
Slark didn't do anything but farm this game. I want to point that out. Like, he farmed all the way to get that Yules and the Depth Shroud. He goes high ground and dies without being able to Depth Shroud anyone.
That's what I was going to say. That's where they, like, lost focus. / they know how ahead they are. They're like, it's fine. Just, like, send it. But he's not supposed to push up there, right? He is supposed to be the one in the back, so they commit on someone else, and you put the Depth Shroud on them. At the same time, we see it didn't really matter. Even 4v5, they still had the gold lead. And, I mean, the Troll had the damage, right? He did kill the Dragonite, a very tanky core. So, I mean, the damage is kind of there. but it's just him, and there's only so much you can do, especially when the Storm has like infinite mana. He's like, oh, you want to get me? I'm gonna zip, zip, zip. Like, feel free to chase me around, troll. So you eventually just clean everything out and close out this game.
Yeah, when you're 12-0-10 on a Storm Spirit, you're having the time of your life. You can pretty much do whatever you want. He's enabled entirely by his cores as well. We already saw multiple times this game where like Lycan Wolves are scouting to set up Storm Spirit for the zip in, or to set up Disruptor for the glimpse so that Storm Spirit can go in. Like, there was so many different avenues that they had of vision that they just abused and got themselves a really convincing game 1 victory. So we'll see what happens if Hongxi's going to be able to, recover in game 2. But for now, we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with this second game of this upper bracket finals. We'll see you in just a bit.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those induce fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and day. Agus foy marish and crushki in the spiach shelan.
Welcome back to Dream League Season 27, everybody. We are in the upper bracket finals of the Chinese Close Qualifiers. My name is Cryptic here with Z Quixotics. And Game 1, your Colt brothers looked very good. Emo just kind of popped off and, kind of made it about himself a little bit. But at the same time, the whole team looked very good. Bobica, an interesting performance on the Slark, I guess you could say.
No, okay, I will... I'll go to bat for this. I know it looks a little silly. Slark mostly just farming on the enemy's half of the map. But if you think about it, right, you're losing the lanes. What do? You fall back to jungle to catch back up. Hey, there's not a camp here. Hey, there's a Slark at this camp. What the heck? Suddenly your farm is missing. So that gold lead that grew is from the Slark stealing your jungle. Now, most other supports, you find them there. Like, imagine a Crystal Maiden's there, and you go, okay, fine, I can't farm the camp. I will just kill this Crystal Maiden, and I'll steal the camp. Or not steal the camp, but, like, I'll get my gold that way by killing the Crystal Maiden. But Slark, he is such an elusive hero, and he had the Helm of Dominator to help him farm, that he was successfully stealing farm without much risk. I think he probably died, like, once. That was about it. Really not much. It actually did help to build the gold lead, which helped to close out the game. And it did set up kills, right? Like, sometimes in between farming, he would actively scout, and be like, hey, you want to come kill this guy? Yes? Okay, we'll get him. Oh, you don't want to? No problem. I'll just keep farming.
No worry, bro.
I'm perfectly okay with this. So I actually do think it was pretty sick. Good performance on the Slark.
It was. I'm just giving him a hard time because it's very funny. They do go ahead and respect ban out the Storm. They go for an early troll ban into the Marcy pick. So a hero that, You and I think is pretty strong, but some teams have really struggled with it the last couple of days. Both the Centaur and Mars are banned.
I think it's one of those heroes you do need to play a little bit yourself, more so than how to say this. Some stuff is like easy to see and then just replicate, you know. But Marcy, I do think kind of toes the line on you're pretty all in. Like when you jump in, you're doing it or you're dead. Same with like when you pop Unleash and you can turn and fight. So I feel like you have to play a decent amount of Marcy to really get a feel for that. And I think some players are more comfortable with that than others. They like the Marcy playstyle or not. And multiple people on your team should like that playstyle to truly give you the drafting flex that is part of the reason Marcy is strong. If you don't actually have any flex potential, then I don't think the pick is as good. It's the fact that, you know, right now, carry Marcy, position 4 Marcy, could be position 5 Marcy, which is a little bit rarer, but does combo very well with something like the Shadow Fiend. And then we've seen some players do like the offlane Marcy as well. I don't think we've seen the mid Marcy lately, but I wouldn't be surprised if some people do it.
Some people will probably figure a way out. I like the Disruptor and the response. This hero has just been incredibly strong over these last couple of days. Like, we've just seen more and more Disruptor, and each game it looks pretty good. They get rid of the Puck and the Bristle back. Hongxi will have next pick. In terms of mid laners, there's a lot still available.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty open up to this point what you want to do.
Yeah.
Could get yourself something like the Sand King again, but they banned the Storm Spirit this time, so that would help. But something like the Monkey King that we thought they were going to go for is still in the pool, so you can ban that. You know, ban Monkey King, then take the Sand King. Queen of Pain is in the pool. We've seen she has very safe matchups.
We've seen people respect banning Queen of Pain against a handful of different players. I think Emo is one of the players that you probably have to be concerned about getting that. I think if you want to pick something like Sand King or Shaker, you probably need to ban the co-op.
It might also be thinking about the Lycan from that last game. It was the laning itself was fine, right? Like Troll did okay, but the scouting with the Wolves was just so good. It led to several kills from the Storm Spirit zipping in, making those plays. So maybe some discussion there. Like, what do you want to focus on? What do you need to take out? Maybe what can you pick for your own team?
Dire team pick.
Okay, they do get rid of the co-op. I think that's the safest ban, because if you aren't planning on picking it, like right here, there's a really good chance Cold Brothers are going to take it.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Going through some of the reserve time still. I mean, both teams have burned on a lot of the reserve time in that first phase. It is going to be the Sand King. So if they want to address this directly, you have a couple of options, but the Queen of Pain, that one, as well as the Storm Spirit, already banned.
10 seconds remaining.
I wouldn't hate picking something to just dominate the lane, but I also think you want to maintain your Marcy's flex here without revealing too much, so maybe going for your mid lane matchup and a support.
That Monkey King we talked about still here.
Shadow Fiend, there it is. And now you have the Marcy Shadow Fiend or the Shadow Fiend mid. That's really nice.
Could also do the Bane Shadow Fiend now. Nightmare into Ray setup for the lanes. Nightmare into Requiem throughout the game.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Okay, they take the Lycan away. I think that's smart. Last game, we already saw the effectiveness of like the Lycan Wolves with something like a Disruptor and a catch hero, and Sand King is a catch hero, so does kind of check a lot of boxes.
5 seconds.
It also really helps you deal with the Nightmare, because you got the Wolves to remove from yourself or your allies.
Yakuto Brothers turn to pick.
And they'll go for a Snapfire. Pretty just straightforward. Good support hero, lots of damage, a little bit of control. I wouldn't be surprised if they pick something like the Pangolier here,
10 seconds remaining.
because it still maintains the Shadow Fiend and the Marcy Flex
Seconds remaining.
going into the last phase. But it's hard to know for sure.
Yakuto Brothers turn to bat.
Stands ready.
Never mind, they just go for the Sven. Okay, so Sven is kind of sick. Does give you that really solid kind of like physical damage burst, which is what you kind of need against Lycan sometimes, prevents him from just getting the shapeshift and running away. And it does fare pretty well. You have a couple different stuns already for the team, so you can take advantage of the burst that you get from that extra like 25% damage or something on stun targets. Something like, I can't remember if that's the exact number, but yeah, the innate from Sven.
30%.
Is it 30? It's 20%. Okay.
Okay, it was overestimating. Okay.
10 seconds remaining. Yakuto
Troll's already banned, which is one of the really rough matchups. They get rid of the Ursa. You could get rid of the Faceless Void here.
That'd be pretty safe with the against the Snapfire. And you can also just like chuck the Epicenter in there, even though he stuns himself, but it just like does so much damage during the chrono.
I feel like it's Pangolier. Like that's the one that just seems the most straightforward without knowing the offlane too well. You got Marcy 5 with the Shadow Fiend. Never mind. Offlane Marcy in a support Hoodwink.
Unless they plan to do something crazy again. Earlier we had the what was it? The Enigma Baboka and then the offlane Monkey King.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't see that as likely here,
5
but it would be funny.
remaining.
Only a few seconds left, and it's going to be the Luna. Ooh, okay.
You have a really... Okay, if things go well, it's going to go really well. Like, the synergy between the buff you'll get from the Howl and then how quickly you can take buildings with the Luna, right? You do have some good momentum here. I worry, though, that as the game goes on, a lot of your damage in team fights is from spells that BKB will counter. So, like, Luna ult, Mortimer's Kisses, Epicenter, and then, like, Static Storm. So as you get to the BKB timings, and, you know, you can waste some of the time with, like, Nightmare saves, things like that. I feel like your damage output really goes down. Fortunately, there's no pipe builder. Otherwise, it could be even worse.
I mean, could Marcy just not build a pipe?
There's no way there's a Marcy player out there who's going to build a pipe.
Yeah, probably not.
How
you
do
know?
I punch you to death with a pipe, Ricky? It doesn't make sense.
I mean, it
There's
does
no
a lot of
on a
damage.
pipe.
It does a lot of damage, you know, even without it, you know. But I think you're right. Well, here we go. It is going to be game 2 here in this upper bracket finals. Your Colt brothers with the lead at the moment. A very convincing game 1. We'll see what they can do here in game 2. I think Emo is going to have another good game. Shadow Fiend versus the Sand King. Pretty Shadow Fiend favored. But they're running an offlane Marcy, a little bit unorthodox. We'll see what they can get done with it. Oh. Not giving the last hit to the Shadow Fiend for a soul. Unlucky.
Maybe they'll get him a bigger last hit in a kill.
And both teams smoked up.
30 seconds to battle.
Classic smoked wolves
Night
looking
vision
for
of the Luna though.
I mean, they're drawing this wraparound, but you're right. If you go right into the Luna, she's gonna see this.
Yeah. Good observer ward as well, helping out.
The battle begins.
All right. 3 runes, though. Zeal should be able to get the body block here. Bane on the other side does take the Watcher, so they'll get some vision of that Luna finally.
Zeal loves doing this. Every single game we've seen him play, he body blocks his first wave. I feel like eventually one of the teams gotta, you know, you gotta set him up here, like wait here to get him.
Do they have glimpse here? Oh, no. Okay. I was like, if he has
gonna say,
glimpse,
yeah, like,
that would have been brutal. Overall, I feel like this lane should go pretty well for the Luna. Like, she is known as a strong lane hero. I don't think there's going to be a lot that Zeal can accomplish on the Marcy in this. Like, you don't really want to deliver your Hoodwink on top of another hero with, you know, your rebound. So you're only going to be rebounding off of, like, creeps and stuff.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Uh-oh. Bottom lane.
He's doing so well, actually.
Yeah, Sand King's actually owning. I mean, I kind of expect that until level 3 when the raises start to hurt a lot more.
I guess that's true. God, it all goes back to if they had given that last hit to the Shadow Fiend at the start. That one extra soul, it could have changed everything.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Special delivery to get a salve. Classic. Desperately needed regen, actually. Was sitting on almost no HP. Marcy does have pretty decent damage, though, so she might be able to CS fairly well despite being in a difficult lane.
I think so. You just take a bit of extra harass, especially as the Luna's Lunar Blessing goes up. Disruptor's gonna get a little extra damage from that. And so you just keep getting poked. And I don't think this is really a combo that you can commit in too easily. I say,
they're gonna try. That glimpse rebounds on over. I think they have the damage, but who's gonna die first? It is gonna be first blood for Zeal. Uses that level 3 timing, gets the help from Bobica, and they will take down the Disruptor as well.
Totally a lane you commit in. You go all in.
Yeah.
Easy kills.
Speaking of committing, mid lane. Both these guys going at it as Emo. He's running a little bit low on resources. The Water Rune is going to be absolutely huge, and they're bringing the Bane up from bottom. But he's not going to make it in time, so they will just split the Water Runes 1-1. Ooh, kill top lane. All right. Zeal in some trouble. Does go down as well. That's the power of the glimpse. Meanwhile, Han does get solo killed by Emo. He does manage to find it, and K-Class comes in as well, thinking he could maybe find the trade, but Polosin surprises him. Ends up being a double kill for the Shadow Fiend. He's going to shove this wave into the tower. Oh, that hurts.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, he was having a little bit of a... Excuse me. He was having a little bit of a slower start, but that'll get him back on track.
Yeah, balled up this bounty rune. I thought he might just walk to the base, but yeah, he just has a bounty rune to reset himself. He'll wait for the power rune at 6. He is chilling, actually. He's in a really good position now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ooh. Another kill onto the Marcy. Okay, nice rotation from K-Class up here to make sure that they can keep giving this Luna a good game. You're kind of leaving Sven and Shadow Fiend to do whatever the heck they want right now, but at least you are getting some net worth into your own carry.
I don't think there's much you can do to the Sven, though. He's a very tanky carry, and Lycan doesn't really have the most damage in the laning stage.
Ooh. Yeah, they were trying to do
that Requiem.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to do the sleepwalk into Requiem, but both of the supports rotating mid will spell a disaster here for Emo. And now you are dead even. All of your lanes going pretty well for the side of the Dire. And you even get lucky on the power rune. Grab yourself a arcane for the Sand King. In top lane, this support duo continuing to look for ganks as well. But here comes Emo. Glimpse will send him back. Does get the raise, yeah. But do they have the damage to follow it up? It's going to be close. They don't get there in time. And now Zeal pops a salve, trying to get some distance away. He'll be fine. But Sand King's coming up here as well. This is a scary place to walk. Yeah, Mr. Shadow Fiend blocking off this high ground.
Guys, we can't all fit. We gotta back out.
Okay. Well, he will be able to maintain for the Wisdom Shrine. Sven on the other side was trying to make a play maybe for the enemies, but Sand King TP's over.
Emo wants to use this Requiem so badly. Let him Requiem, guys. Well, it is a remarkably even game. But it does look like the Lycan is pulling a little bit ahead of the Marcy as time goes on. That might be even more so the case here, as now her support falls to that disruptor.
Oh, Nightmare.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, they're like, oh, I want to go for the Requiem, but I can't because the cookie will just stun me, and now a free kill for Beyond. As he rotates in using the shapeshift. And another power rune will go the way of the Dire.
I'm the Dominator online. You should be able to start coming to play with him. You could even rotate the Luna, like she has Eclipse. You can make a big power play, take a fast tower.
Oh boy, Boba Cut. In some trouble. They drop a ward. In comes the epicenter. He's thinking about it. Will he find someone with it? They get the D ward. They're like, we actually see you. Psych! Han does get the Burrow Strike back the other way. He actually lives! They didn't have the extra damage, and they actually end up losing 2, and it's going to be a third as Poloson's underneath his tower, taking a beating here. One more hit. Ends up being a triple kill for the Luna. Unbelievable, as they all walk away with a sliver of HP.
Man, that was such a sick bait, too. They were pretending they didn't see him the whole time. It was almost such an awesome play, but just lacking a little bit of damage. Or maybe if you stand a little closer on the Requiem, like you get like one more line to hit.
Yeah.
But with him surviving, it just ends up as a disaster. Oh, max bushwhack there.
You have a Sven that's still farming pretty well. Your Shadow Fiend is still farming pretty well. This offlane Marcy has struggled, to say the least. Still doesn't have the Helm of the Dominator. And is still not level 6. Oh my god.
Not having a good time. Well, has
All
his
right.
Helm of the Dominator now, and one creep will get him the level 6. So we'll see what he can do. Marcy is a hero. Like, even support Marcys can easily get kills with Unleash. So an offlane Marcy who is behind can still find some kills as well, now that she has access to Unleash and Fleeting Fury with her Helm Dom creep.
Yeah, we'll see how much of a difference this makes. Bottom lane, God Strength stun comes out, and an immediate cookie into the Mortimer Kisses. They're just gonna kill the Sven instead. He doesn't have the damage. A Requiem will make a little bit of space, but they get the kill. Oh my goodness.
I think Hemo needed to Requiem just to cancel.
Yeah, you had to cancel that Mortimer
Snapfire
Kisses.
ult. Yeah, she did, what was that, 1800 damage.
Maybe he thought it was far away or something instead of being like right next to him in the tree line. I don't know.
Maybe. But with that, I mean, you just lost 2 core heroes and your tower. It was a really even game, but it is suddenly getting out of control here. The true question is, oh, he is. I was about to say, does Hoodwink also build Helm of the Dominator? And the answer is yes, of course.
Where is Poloson realize he's on Radiant right now? Huge bushwhack, actually, but in comes the Eclipse. Han with the epicenter in the blink will just run down Zeal here. And that's just going to be 2 kills once again.
That was a really bizarre. So they cookied in. The cookie got caught by the bushwhack, so it got interrupted, but that means it broke the tree, so then they were all freed from the bushwhack. That was a little unlucky, because that was such a good bushwhack. I think they were going to be able to turn that into some kills there.
I'll take your tribute.
Hey, how you going?
Yeah, I will say, more Helm Dom creeps actually does mean more things to eat the Eclipse. So maybe it'll work out.
That is true.
And you you do need to drag out this game the way this is going. You're falling behind. You just need to start avoiding the enemy, make smart pickoffs, cut the waves.
So the thing is, I don't think they're going to let you at this point because there's a Lycan who is destroying your entire map. And this Luna is ridiculously farmed now. She has, what, 4 or 5 kills?
4 kills, 5 assists.
There you go. Bottom lane, Sven. Dead again. Gonna try and TP out. There is no shot.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mambo, mambo.
Meanwhile, they're smoking top side, trying to find the Luna, but she is nowhere to be found. She's already moved to the bottom side.
I feel like I can feel how badly they want to Requiem things with the Nightmare and the Fiend's Grip, and they just have not been able to get a single one.
Man, and to think this Shadow Fiend started with a free double kill in mid.
Oh, that was true, yeah.
On to 9 class. Very nice. Dispose back the other way. Does get the cookie to the low ground, but Emo will grab the kill. Good run down there from Zeal. And they will finally get themselves that top tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I do think even though they're on the back foot right now, the BKB timings will still be very strong. So if you can limit how far you fall behind here, just keep kind of like maintain this gold difference, drag the game out, and get to those item timings. I do think it becomes a lot easier for the Occult Brothers.
Dire's top tower is
I mean,
under
Bobica is farming. He's doing it again on his 4-position hero. This time it's Hoodwink. So we'll see how he's able to contribute. The Sven just does not have a lot of the map to farm is the issue, I think. Whereas Luna can be pretty much wherever she wants, and now she has a Manta done.
Radiant structures are
That's why Baboka needs the Helm of the Dominator to go farm on the enemy's half of the map again.
This Marcy is in a lot of trouble.
Dire are scanning.
Unfortunately, she is running back towards the end.
Oh my
no
gosh.
No way.
Dire are scanning.
They actually just smoke, trying to run away. I think they know they're behind them.
That's insane. I cannot believe he's alive. Amplified damage wasted on this Sand King. All right, well, you need those kind of little wins to keep this game close. Oh, a rebound off the mark top, but maybe for the better, because there's more heroes than they were expecting, and that is going to cost the Sven his life as the glimpse pulls him back to his death.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's not good. Meanwhile, Shadow Fiend and Bane made another smoke rotation that fails. They don't find anybody. They're just gonna go straight into Roche. I mean, why not? You're so far ahead.
This is exactly what Hongxue needs. They need this early lead. They need to play fast. Keep the momentum going. Keep growing this gold lead. Especially because is going for the Aghanims build on Luna. This is really powerful when you get it fast and when ahead from the enemy. But again, not to keep harping on it, but when BKBs come out, this build really drops off. So You got to keep finding the quick kills. Take these towers. I feel like you want all these outer towers with the first Aegis. Maybe even poke a high ground a little bit. That might be pushing it. You know, we'll see what they can get. At least 2 towers, I'll say.
Sometimes it just takes one Requiem to find the kill, and there's your Fiend's
finally
Grip.
Get one?
They have to do something, but they will not. Unfortunately, he was standing right on top of the Luna, so the vision was there, and they can just get the glimpse to cancel. Otherwise, if he, you know, if that comes from fog, not that big of a deal. Sven is dead for the 9th time. I don't know, 3rd time, 4th time.
One day, there will be a successful Requiem combo.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, they got a kill. That's a pretty good one, too.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
You do lose your bottom tower for that. But you get a kill, and Baboka starting to farm up on the enemy's half of the map. There's 2 Helm Doms over here cutting creeps.
He has his shard now.
Tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
One BKB in progress on Marcy. Sven doesn't even have his blink yet. He's having such a rough time, but once that's finished, I'm sure he'll queue up his BKB as well.
Oh, Emo is super dead.
Wishing he had his BKB right about now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's a huge kill. Emo was just starting to recover and is pretty much just back in the grave. Immediate 20-minute Tormentor goes to the Disruptor. They've caught the Marcy as well. And with the Aghanim Scepter of the Luna, a lot of the beams miss, but she dies to the neutral creep. Okay.
Wow, okay. I need the little wins. That was the unluckiest Eclipse I've ever seen. I feel almost every single one hit the creeps.
Yeah.
Literally, you need one more to hit the Marcy and you would get the kill.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Helm Dom creeps doing work together in the mid lane.
Bottom tower is under attack.
You're cutting those waves. Drag this one out. Find this squirrel.
They have the. They might have the. Oh, there's where. I don't know. There it is. Okay. Now, Sven, we've seen this before. Stuck inside a kinetic field, trying to find a way out of this. They do have Fiend's Grip. Fly is going to use it to try and take down the Disruptor. Doesn't even get the opportunity. And you just lose the Bane as well.
That's rough. There are games where the Sven will be approaching the BKB right now, and then you clean that whole thing up, but it just kind of shows how rough of a game he's having. He's 4,000 behind that Luna.
You know, at some point, if they do find a way to stabilize this, you at least have the like late game potential of a Sven, where even if he's behind like an item, a BKB God Strength can still like instantly kill a lot of heroes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you need the BKB and then probably the Crystallis to reach that point.
Dude, Bobica passed Zeal for a moment in net worth, and he's catching the Sand King.
I am not surprised. Maboka is a core player born in a support player's body.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, huh? Wouldn't be, it's like how many times in these qualifiers have we seen him like pass even his own cores, let alone all the enemies?
Radiant's middle tower is
You need
under
someone
attack.
willing to play very poor for your position 5. Poloson doing that here. 6,000 below. His fellow support. Usually you see a much more standard distribution like
Dire's bottom tower is under
the
attack.
Disruptor and the Snapfire, you know, just like 1,000 gold difference.
Oh gosh, Bane's dead.
Is that really necessary?
I think a just regular Eclipse in one auto attack was a kill there, but hey, Eclipse low cooldown.
I guess that's true. That 15 talent. Eclipse is only 65 seconds.
Uh-oh, Zeal.
I will
He's
say
in
they
trouble.
keep moving backwards for these kills.
Yeah. That's just your first BKB forced to TP out. Still close.
At least you live. Again, you're forcing him back. It's given space. 7k gold lead. Like, it's grown a little bit, but not all that much. All things considered, when it was like a 5k gold lead at 15 minutes, you've gotten 2k gold after getting Roche, after getting a tower. That's, you know, really not that much.
BKB picked up on Luna and the Sven, but can they get the kill with the Fiend's Grip? It's long enough to hold him in place. And they finally get the Luna. Now it's a 2-for-1. Lose both your supports. But that is a pretty big
worth
kill.
1,500 gold for the team. That's so much. You mentioned it, the God Strength. It's always enough to get kills. I feel like you can never count a Sven out. He can always burst you. You gotta be so careful. Well, I mean, he can't always burst you, but like if he reaches that point, and I think that is shown, like he's getting there.
Emo really wants this kill. Gets the third raise. He's gonna TP on out, and he should make it. Ooh, it's close. Nicely done from Emo. And here's the BKBs, man. So far, both of your BKBs have netted you a kill. Now, I guess the first one on the Marcy didn't, but she didn't die to a gank. So they are chipping away at the net worth advantage that was built.
This is the triple BKB timing that I thought would be strong. They've been used separately, so we'll see if they group up to make a play, or if they're still content to just like split up the map, do what
I think
they
they just
can.
want to split. I think they just need to get to their next big items. Like, you need an Aghanim Scepter on the Shadow Fiend. Sven needs his Daedalus. They're looking for a big kill here onto the Lycan if they can get it. Bushwhack is going to connect. The jump in from the Marcy. There's going to be a great ult, though, from the Disruptor to make this, to put this to a stop. DP out there from Zeal. Bobica is gone as well. So you're just going to lose Poloson.
Again, look how many heroes are TPing to their own half of the map, though. So the 6k, 7k gold lead still remains. Getting further and further towards Sven being able to output ridiculous damage. He takes the bottom tower during all this. He's gonna have a Crystallis by the time you fight again. That's where Sven really. Oh.
No way. Wow. No way. No way. He's out.
No, the fastest squirrel in the world.
He really likes this voice line.
It's his own voice line. Who else?
It's true.
Who else will use it if not him?
He has a vested interest in using it.
It lives in my dreams already, dude. That's how much he uses this. I'll hear this voice line forever. I don't even know the game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Oh, that's a good ward. Blink in, BKB onto the Luna once again. The Requiem doesn't come through. Not in time.
One more hit.
Where's the Requiem? He needs the cleave. He doesn't get it. Oh my goodness.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Why didn't we Requiem? What happened?
That was almost so good.
I mean, or just don't Requiem and just throw your raises, like one or the other. That is really rough.
That'll probably cost you Roshan.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It is up. It has been scouted by a wolf. Oh, actually, that was a stolen wolf. I didn't even realize. All right, well, scouted by the real ones now. This would be scary if Sven was alive. But without him, you feel full confidence to get the second roach for yourself. Get the banner, which there's not a great banner killer on the enemy side. Ooh. Yeah, just delete that squirrel. He is cutting the creep wave though with his Helm Dom. Those are so powerful.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
There is a troll summoner in both lanes cutting creep waves.
We love that.
Holy, this is some micro. He is using skeletons to creep drag.
Yeah, but Luna is on your high ground. They found Emo. He needs to get out of here. He is gonna BKB, and Requiem has to TP now. At least they didn't get your tier 3, I guess?
I mean, they really haven't. There's no creeps. They may still end up losing, but I gotta say, Yakult Bros is making them work for it so much. This creep dragging, creep cutting. I think to some degree, assuming they win, you know, Hong Shi after the game has to be like, hey, we gotta stop biting like every time. We gotta stop TPing back so many heroes. And at some point, we just gotta go push and force objectives like this. Like, Luna's just destroying buildings now. I feel like they could have done this 5 minutes ago, but they just kept going backwards. Dude, he hates Mambo.
Yikes.
Tell you what.
Well, your Sven's like kinda trading, I guess, but I will let the, you know, the Luna and Lycan, I'll put my stocks on anytime. So they will TP back now. I think this one's pretty much over, but we'll see what they can do. A last-ditch effort to try and keep this one alive. In comes the Sven. She's got a butterfly. He instantly dies. And that is GG, baby. Wow, that one was not close. A series of mistakes, honestly, it felt like from Yakult Bros, but Hongxi also just played much better than they did in game 1.
Yeah, I do think they played a lot better. I'm trying to remember where that started to break apart.
I mean, it was honestly like Emo getting the double kill mid and then dying twice on the Shadow Fiend was not great.
Yeah, I do think that, though, Yakult Bros did a pretty good job of split pushing and dragging that game out. But then there was that, like, one attempt on Luna that was actually really close. But they messed up on it, and then she got Roche, and then they just like won the game off of that. So I actually feel they were pretty close to making a comeback. But this is the type of lineup where you mess up once, and then Luna Lycan just destroys your entire base in one go.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that was a very, very, very convincing performance from Hongsha, and we'll see if, this means, what this means for game 3, because the first game was a blowout the other way, and this one didn't really feel like too super challenging. They got their hands on that Lycan Disruptor combo, which seems pretty dang strong, so we'll see if teams adjust anything for the draft, but for now, we're going to go to a break, and we'll be back with the third and final game of the evening. Stay tuned. We'll see you in just a bit.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery item day. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery item day. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery item day. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately. The pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery eyed and day. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions. But sportsman's hospitality, those Jews fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery eyed and day. Agus foy marish and krushki in the speak shelan.
Welcome back, everybody, here to Dream League Season 27. We've got Game 3 of Yakult Brothers versus Hongxi about to begin, and kind of a one-sided affair for both of the games, but we'll see what happens here as we jump into the draft for Game number 3. The standouts have been the Disruptor and the Lycan, in my opinion. Zach, what do you think?
That is true. They're both 2-0 right now, aren't they? I do think Game 1 was even more one-sided. I felt like there was a chance for a comeback in Game 2, but there were mistakes. It's very difficult to see the hope in game number 1, which this time, first pick over to Hongxi again. Just like in Game 1, they went for Sand King last time. I don't think that's a bad opener, but the Storm Spirit kind of handled it from Emo. So maybe you switch up your bans, take that out if you want it. However, every time they've been prioritizing this Enchantress Mars. And then Queen of Pain has been a lot of them. But looks like they are going to take out the Storm. Oh, and they also like the Lycan, just like you.
Seconds remaining.
So you don't have to get the Disruptor, but I do think you either ban it or you pick it at the start of the next phase.
I'm up for that. I feel like you have a lot of options, actually. You could do the Sand King, Earthshaker. Like, you don't have to directly address the Lycan right now. You could, but I also think just getting yourself a solid mid laner. You got one ban to protect it as well. But that said, there's enough mid laners open that I guess you could ignore it for now and still get something pretty good later on. Did you grab the Beastmaster? They are stumped
They are
by this.
really going through their reserve time.
Dire team ban.
What in the world? That was... I would have never predicted this.
This is very much out of left field. I don't know what the idea behind this. I mean, it's a lane bully, and maybe the idea is to just run and chase the Lycan in the lane, but that is such a weird pick.
5 seconds.
And you spent a lot of your reserve time on this, so it better pay off.
I feel like they've got to be cooking something. I just can't see the value in that much reserve time to end up with, like, let's get Jakiro versus Lycan. I just don't understand it. The AoE stuff is nice, right? Like, that's the standard. If Jakiro was more meta, I'd be like, yeah, you know, lane bully, AoE spells, sure. I don't think he's in that great of a spot right now. I don't think he's weak. I think he's just very in a mediocre spot. So to bypass so many of the other strong heroes to go for Jakiro, I don't know, unless you're doing some classic Yakult Brothers shenanigans and it's like, haha, mid Jakiro, gotcha. Look at Stump them, they're like, what the heck do we ban? What are they going for, guys? Does anyone have an idea? What's happening?
Dire team ban.
Okay, they get rid of Bristleback. Like, what are some lane pairings that I'm, like, missing? Because
10 seconds.
there's got to be
It's just
some
so
synergy that I'm missing on the Jakiro somewhere that I'm forgetting about.
As a support, it's pretty generic, you know? It's just like, it's a strong laner, so just any weak carry can benefit. Any strong carry or off laner, you know, can go for kill potential. I don't think there's a, like, a go-to.
5 seconds remaining.
If you want to think about, like, macro pyre combos, you know, there's, like, Faceless Void. And then, like, in the past, the Naga Siren carry was a common pairing because you wanted a strong start, but that's, like, so out of meta, which so is Jakiro, so who knows? Maybe that's, you know, we're just ripping out the, like, 2018 playbook, drafting off of that.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Puck ban? I don't know, Queen of Pain then? Or they
Yeah,
just didn't
maybe.
want to risk Puck against them?
Dire team pick.
Monkey King.
Okay, I actually like the Monkey King quite a bit. I'm surprised it didn't get picked in other games because we're seeing it as like a melee offlaner that Monkey King can abuse. It a lot of times was going to win or like draw a mid matchup as well, and it was getting ignored. I'm pretty sure they take the Disruptor here.
Yeah, I think it would be good. The scouting with the wolves into the glimpses has been really strong. It's just generally good anyhow. Yeah.
Yakuto Brothers turn to pick.
And
there's the Snapfire. Oh boy. They're just
you
running
do
it
need a
back.
little help here. The Disruptor can kind of set up at the start while Glimpse and Kinetic Field work, but eventually you need like an actual stun to make it easy to land Mortimer's Kiss, and Lycan doesn't have that. So you may need something else, likely from your mid lane. And that's where it's tricky, because you also have to lane versus potentially this Monkey King mid. And most playmaking mids are the melee heroes who don't like Monkey King.
This is just such a different draft from Yakult Brothers. This is so weird.
10 seconds remaining.
They just picked 2 lane dominators as their way of dealing with this Lycan.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, they can always move the Monkey King to 4 support. And offlane, apparently. That's, you know, also something they do.
True.
Is that possible here? They got the last pick, you know, you like Enigma surprise. Enigma's not bad right now. Although Snapfire can kind of kill the Eidolons.
I don't know what you would pick right now that would allow you to hide your flex, though, is the problem.
One more super flex pick.
Dire team pick.
Oh,
Okay, that's actually it.
Rider, but I don't know if they actually run the core, but who knows what they do. They like to mix it up, so I'll just assume it's in the realm of possibilities.
10 seconds remaining.
So what's Jakiro doing in here? Everything else is so meta, and then there's a Jakiro.
It's a really good Weaver pick as well. Yeah, I don't know. Jakiro, hopefully it wasn't a misclick. I don't know what else. I like checked the chat window, the chat log to be like, did someone say like remake misclick? And no, didn't see anything like that. So maybe Polson was like, bro, I've had to do some abysmal supporting, and I want a hero that can farm.
I would like to build Helm of the Dominator Jakiro.
Dude,
Okay,
actually might
let's
be
get
what
real
happens.
crazy. What's the wackiest thing they can do with Jakiro?
Pick it.
Dire team back.
Right?
The
Like I
second
feel like
wackiest thing they could do with Jakiro.
second wackiest. Aghanim Scepter Rush with 0 stuns seems kind of hype.
Oh, that would be kind of hype, actually.
10 seconds remaining.
Against like 2 hasted units that can't be slowed.
5 seconds remaining.
Excellent.
Slardar ban versus Weaver is very
Need to
smart.
ban Sand King and Pango.
I mean, they need
I
them
guess they kinda-
mid lane, right?
Dire team pick.
Oh,
I
the
guess
quad
so.
ban.
Yakuto brothers turn to pick.
Okay. I feel like Monkey is fine into that matchup, honestly. Oh, they go for the Invoker. So it's going to be the Bobica, Bat Rider, and offlane Monkey King again.
Is that
Are you
good
excited?
into the Weaver, though?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how this plays in a Weaver. I can't imagine it's very strong.
Last time they did this, it was with the Enigma position 4 instead, and it was into the Bristleback and some other, I forget the support, but it wasn't a very strong support. I think it was like Oracle. So they were able to really bully that lane. I don't quite see that same potential here. I mean, Weaver is kind of squishy, so if you do get too close, Monkey King can bop you, but
He's also
typically just
slow.
keep your distance and Shikuchi away.
Yeah, if he doesn't have Sakuchi up, the lane's actually pretty easy. But Disruptor is a decent hero against the Bat Rider in the lane. And Invoker does have Corix in terms of the facet at the moment. I think a lot of people, I think the Quas or the Exort facet is the way to go, because the idea is you get your double Forge Spirit at level 7 as opposed to level 8 if you go the Wex facet. All right, Emo Invoker. That is kind of hype, I'll be honest, but it is game 3 between these two teams, and we'll see which one will advance to the grand finals to have have a really good shot of making it through to the main event, and maybe they'll just be rejoined by the other team later on if they make it through the lower bracket.
玩个游戏而已，别伤了，玩个游戏而已，别伤了感情哦。
Smoke up as soon as the wolf dies for both teams. Let's see if they run into each other. Wrap around.
30 seconds to
Heading
battle.
towards the troll. Oh, they were hoping someone was in the trees. Can you get close enough for a glimpse, maybe?
Not with the ward revealing him.
Okay, yeah, they got this. The sentry. You at least get the D ward for your troubles. She's still in the area, actually.
Here comes Jakiro, baby. Nice push back there from the flame break. Sunstrike on the money. First blood for Emo. Fly gonna go down here, but this is where Jakiro and Batrider thrive. They'll be able to grab themselves.
So good. Such a...
Why have we not been seeing this hero? He owns.
Such a power pick. Alright, well, you get first blood for your Invoker. It does cost you your Troll, but I mean, he's in the lane before he misses anything, so it's not that bad. And Invoker does have a notoriously slow start, so any extra help goes a long way. And he's certainly going to be hoping to get more Sunstrikes throughout the laning stage.
Mambo, mambo, omachi, mambo.
It's really funny to me that we used to see when Disruptor started to become popular, it was mainly picked as a response to the Batrider because you could just glimpse to kill the aggression. But lately, Disruptor has just gotten so popular, you pick him no matter what. And then people decided, you know what? Still like Batrider, so I'll still play him even though Disruptor has already been picked.
Yeah, I think the Batrider, when it has a good game, it becomes so dominant. Like, if you can't actually stop this guy from, like, bullying, and then in the mid game, in the late game, of course, Batrider is Batrider. We see a lot of Aghanim Scepter pickups on this hero, and getting 2 lassos late game, potentially on, like, a core and a support, or 2 cores, like, it's just devastating. As of right now, though, the off-lane Monkey King CSing pretty fine. He does have the equilibrium in a good spot, but...
I mean, your damage is pretty good on the Monkey King, right? It's a good mid laner and still useful as an off laner. What I'm curious on is the last time we saw this offlane Monkey King, right? It had such a good matchup. They were able to win the lane and then leave him alone, and that freed up the Enigma to jungle. A Batrider would certainly love to jungle in the same way, but I don't know if you'll be able to leave a Monkey King alone in this matchup, though. He just secured the Lotus 2v1, so maybe he's a lot stronger than I thought.
Very possible. Oh, beyond. Oh, what a fortunate route there for Fly. A couple auto attacks will get the kill. Good assist from the Invoker Sunstrike.
Shakiro's doing it, man. Definitely not Troll being a great matchup into Lycan on his own. Shakiro's cooking, Poloson. They should get a free courier too.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ooh, I had the magic
turret
stick.
has been killed.
Laying in the pressure here.
They got him again. 2 roots
Oh, with
under
that
the
root.
tower. The chase continuing.
Oh, you gotta
He's
pass the
got him.
aggro off.
Wow. Flyfly got so many roots there, actually.
RNG.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And topside Bobica should be able to find this kill. Boundless Strike will give it to Zeal. Okay, we're already off to a pretty great start in the lanes here for the side of Yakult, but Han will kill Zeal there with that rotation top, and Bobica will likely join him.
Warpines? Not fast enough. The Warpines do have the most damage. They're the easiest to be denied by, but their attack's a little slow. I'm kind of amazed this offlane Monkey King did so well versus the Weaver lane. I wonder if it has to do with Disruptor being a weaker laner.
It is a little surprising.
Might eat those words.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage here. Can't really stand his ground. Gets glimpsed, tries to dodge it, can't do so. Now, that being said, Bobica is here and might be able to clean this up. Sunstrike will not connect, but does need one more auto attack. Isn't gonna get it, and now Disruptor gets a double kill. Oh, no.
And this is the part where you can't really leave the Monkey King alone. Even though it works well together, the Bat Rider never gets the space to farm. I mean, maybe that's fine, you know, like that's the normal supporting. It's just not Baboka supporting, which is like, hey man, the Helm of the Dominator's calling to me over there. I gotta head out. You're gonna be okay on your own. You know, if you just played like a normal laner, it would be fine.
Do you think he goes Helm of the Dominator on the Monkey King again?
The Bat Rider?
Or yeah, on the Bat Rider, sorry.
Currently, my decision-making tree, if I'm Baboka, is, am I Baboka? Yes. If yes, buy Helm Tom. So
I like it, okay.
I think the answer is yes. Otherwise, we've got a fake amongst us. There's an imposter here.
All right, teams managed to take the enemy Wisdom Shrine, so it ends up just going 1-1.
On a serious note, I do think a regular Blink build would be the way to go to this game. I do think you need a little bit of initiation, and it's kind of got to be him.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Early bottom tower, and the Bat Rider even found the Lycan trying to jungle up to his own Helm of the Dominator. They weren't able to quite get the kill.
Nice rotation mid, even brings Polosin on the Jakiro. They will have the damage. And thanks to the Jingu stack, Zeal not actually super susceptible to dying here. Can go right back in, sustain a lot of this. Wukong's command will help find the kill onto the Snapfire as they will now turn their attention over to the Weaver, who dies. He had time lapse. I think he just didn't know that there was a sentry there.
That could be true, though also I think time-lapse would probably have brought him back into the middle of every hero, so might have died anyways. Maybe decides to save it for respawning. Like, if I live, I live. If I die, I'll have time-lapse when I'm up.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, they hate Lycans. There's no farming if you're a Lycan player. Get out of here. Shoo.
So I was curious if this was going to be a proper way to address this hero, and it appears it is. It works. Great cookie on in aggressively to Han. Bobica is going to try and run down the Snapfire, but the Invoker is going to be dead first. So it's going to be a 2-for-1 trade here as Bobica will get ran down by the Weaver.
And a little bit of Lycan Wolf scouting does see the Jakiro place an observer, trying to track him in this jungle, so Beyond will get himself a D ward, a little bit of gold towards his Helm of the Dominator, which is coming out quite delayed for the rough time he's been having. Barely 3,000 net worth as 10 minutes is approaching.
Oh my gosh, Bobica's gonna find him. He's level 6, does have lasso. Pulls him in with the troll. Good stomp though.
That was a really late Sunstrike.
Yeah. Oh, nice disruptor
Even if
ult.
it hits, I don't think they actually have the kill.
Wukong's command comes out from Zeal. Bound the strike is there. He gets, oh, he falls to the other side of the tree, loses the Wukongs. As now this Han Lesh is on the run. Zeal might be able to chase. He's gonna try and get the slow. Has the Orb of Frost as well. That Edict doing serious work, but he needs to be able to get away from this.
I like that they're pinging him. Or like Monkey King, and he's like, yeah, let's keep going, let's keep going. It's like, you have detection? No. Okay, never mind. Let him go. Get a little too aggressive there.
As you were.
They got a big army here, though. So this tower, full health, but should fall in one go if you don't rotate a lot of heroes up here.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
I'm just watching Baboka's inventory. I'm waiting for that Helm of the Dominator to join the queue.
Tower has fallen.
He's faking his team out as well. It's like, oh yeah, guys, I'm gonna get a blink. Look, I'm saving up my money. No Helm of the Iron Will for me. I'm getting a blink dagger.
And then in like 3 minutes, they're gonna look at him and be like, wait, why do you have a Helm with the Dominator? And he'll be like, oh, I was having a rough game, guys. Don't worry about it.
I am gonna get the blink dagger though. It's just after the Helm of the Iron Will. Did I not say that part? Oops. Haha. Mambo. Mambo.
Jakiro caught on top. Huge disruptor ult onto 2 with the Mortimer Kisses to follow it up. You take down the Monkey King. You take down the Invoker. Absolutely massive win.
That was a really nice catch. I was saying it's not going to be easy to land a good Snapfire ult since their actual initiation is not that great, but when you do land the multi-man kinetic fields, that is perfect for the Mortimer's Kiss damage to come in.
Mambo, mambo.
I'll take that.
A Glimmer Cape? No way. Baboka. That's not a Helm of the Iron Will. What are you doing? He must really want to win. Oh
Oof.
no. What was that? Weren't they
That was an
smoked?
illusion rune. But yeah, you're right. Like 2 heroes are smoked, and they just got baited by it anyway. They just double placed some obs there.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Monkey King has found the Snapfire. Poor K-Class. He's just trying to push out the lanes. That's why you need the Helm of the Dominator. Push it out without risk.
I feel like I thought your Cult Bros would be much further ahead than they currently are, but boy, those Disruptor ults have really kind of caused them some issues. They're farming well on Troll, but yeah.
I don't know what I expected with the Monkey King off lane, but it did go a lot better than I thought, so. They still do have a gold lead. You know, 3K, not bad at this point in the game. Especially this Lycan, right? He still doesn't have his Helm of the Overlord, and he's 700 gold away, so he is the one who's really suffering this game.
I'll pretend I didn't enjoy this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
All right, another tier 1 in the bottom lane is going to go down.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Both teams just seem content farming right now. Like, no one's really... We're not really seeing any big rotations or anything like that.
And you know that's driving Baboga crazy. He's like, I knew it. I should have gotten the Helm of the Dominator. We're all just farming.
Dire's courier has been killed.
He does have his Glimmer Cape, though.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's a good item to have versus the, you know, like, Static Storm. But I need it right about now.
Well, he's dead. The good old glimpse with the wolves. Yeah, it's so good.
That is distracting you from the fact that your top tower is dead to the Helm of the Dominator that you do have. Oh, barely lives, actually. 118 health. Can you deny it? They're going to keep it up for now.
Nice D-ward there from K-Class.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Static Storm in the mid lane. There's the Bat Rider.
Oh, Zeal's just dead.
Tick down.
Zeal just gets completely deleted by the Leshrac on the backside as well.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Not the usual hero I think of pairing with the Lycan Wolves, but yeah, if you find an isolated hero,
Radiant's middle
you can
tower
definitely
has
just
fallen.
pop Diabolic Edict, blink in, destroy them. And they see the troll. They can think about that. Actually, because they know he's down and they have a couple kills, they're just going to go for Roche.
Is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has
I
fallen.
mean, not the fastest Roche, but it's not that slow, you know. We'll get it.
Almost gets sniped. Not a bad attempt. Out to the Weaver. I thought they might give that to the Leshrac because I thought he'd start playing more aggressive. But maybe that means Weaver wants to get a little bit more involved.
Maybe Lesh is going to build more defensive items as well. Like, he's got the Kaya Sanj, which isn't super... That's kind of like always a necessary item pickup, but I wonder maybe he's just going to rush like BKB or something next. Is this a bait? This looks like a bait. Bait onto the Ancient Creep. Cookie puts him in a weird spot, but he's still dead. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
my
Wait a
God.
minute. Wait a minute. Oh, boy.
He had a haste rune. I can't believe he got rooted.
Yeah, I don't think that's supposed to happen, I'll be honest.
You still
Topside.
killed the troll at the end of the day, and you might get us an Invoker kill as well here.
Yeah,
Stuck in the
Invoker
Static
is super
Storm.
dead.
See, look at Baboka farming his own jungle. I miss Helma the Dominator, enemy jungler Baboka.
Mambo, mambo.
He does too.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All right, smoke up. Has this Jakiro
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
like lived up to what the expectations were of this hero?
I mean, he did well in the lane, and he has helped with some tower pressure. I would say the issues they were kind of facing aren't really his fault in this mid game, but that it is a little awkward. Well, you're gonna find the disruptor.
All right, that's a nice start. Jump up onto the high ground. Monkey King with the Wukong's command does manage to be able to isolate two, but he's just dead so fast. The Leshrac forces the changing of the guard, and now Troll trying to chase after the Weaver's gonna get him. That's gonna be the Aegis. Turns his attention on over, pops the BKB, manages to take down the Snapfire as well. Emote, good deafening blast to make some space, but is there enough damage? No, they actually just didn't even see him. A clean disengage somehow. Is a 2 for 2 though, and an Aegis.
Guess you burn off the Aegis.
That's Wisdom Shrine and Tormentor, I think, though, if they want to make it back for the Tormentor.
You don't even need to make it back. Lycan is just doing it on his own with a little help from Disruptor.
Okay, that's
Shard
nice.
over to Leshrac, actually. They keep Nurse, but it's still pretty useful.
Radiant's top tower attack.
Well, as we approach 22 minutes, it's starting to feel like the Dire are really starting to just pull away with the game. Not only did they get, the first Roche, they get the Tormentor, they've tried to take over the map, they've been winning most of the fights. The Lesh is getting a lot done, and I'm not really seeing the impact of this offlane Monkey King anymore. And I think you and I were both kind of worried about this. Like, it didn't really make a lot of sense in the lane, and now it's starting to fall a little bit flat here. Which he's gonna have to BKB and TP out. Yeah, okay, he makes it. Very close though.
Yeah,
Radiant's bottom is under attack.
I feel like part of the reason it works is the fact that you got a good match. It's so funny because if you actually go back to the we'll be saying something like, oh, you don't just do this, you make sure it's a good match, commit to the offlane Monkey King. Otherwise, you just play the King, do something different. I guess they felt it was a good maybe they miscalculated. Maybe they're doing a little bit of limit testing in, the upper bracket. Game 3, though, I don't know. That's the time for it. Copium.
Well, they will get the Weaver. Really good Hurricane Pike, but it's still not going to be enough to save him. Does get the time lapse, but yeah, with Troll coming through, that is going to be an easy kill. Man, Lasso was 1 second off cooldown there.
Maybe Maybe we're writing off the Monkey King offlane too soon. I mean, they're not out of this game quite yet. We'll see what happens.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Smoke up. They find the Lycan. They lasso, but it's a tough one. Just barely, I think.
One more auto attack. Oh, the cookie heal. He's actually out. Insane play there from K-Class. And now Zeal, forced to beat KB, trying to chase down Han. I think he gets the kill. Well, Yules to make some base, but yeah, Bobica will burn him down. Meanwhile, Troll's just solo killing someone at the tier 3 mid.
Scouting Mortimer's Kiss. Okay, never mind. I thought they were thinking about doing that. If you're gonna throw the Mortimer's Kisses like that. Okay, well. You blink and suddenly you lost 2,000 gold. About to lose another 1,000 as this mid tower will fall to 3 Forge Spirits and the Alacrity Troll. Jakiro barely even got to help out with the Liquid Fire. Dude, just Macro Fire to push out Waste. Why not?
That is, yeah, that is one of the things that Jakiro is good at. Normally use that defensively, but yeah, I guess why not? All right, Roshan.
First Roche. This is actually the second one.
Dire do scan this. Looks like they can't contest because it is already dead thanks to Troll Warlord. So Aegis of Troll, banner of course for their next push. What kind of items are you waiting for here on the side of the Radiant if you do want to try and go high ground soon?
I guess you might as well close out that bottom tier 2 since clearly your building damage is really high between having a Troll, Alacrity, Forge Spirits, all that, Helm Dom, Liquid Fire. So might as well prime yourself to be able to take as many buildings at once if you do find a good fight. Close to any big items. Invoker's got a lot of money. I don't know. He doesn't have anything queued up yet, but I do think you should probably spend that 3,000 gold before you push. I say as they smoke.
The Abyssal is kind of sick. Alright.
Ogre is sending 4 Spirits in a dominated creep top. I mean, you're smoked up looking for a fight, but you're going to start losing your tier 3. Forge Spirits actually do a lot of damage.
Wow.
You merge with the impurities.
Is a Bat Rider kill worth half the tier 3 though?
Maybe? You're gonna lose the bottom tier 2 if Fly can actually touch the tower, which, yep, he goes in, just very easy for him to clean this one up. You are gonna lose the mid tier 2, of course, as they did bring a lot of heroes for that. I mean, overall, they're starting to just push their net worth advantage despite the fact that Radiants are the ones with the Aegis. BKB comes out, Wukong's command is there. They do manage to get on top of the Disruptor and finish the job. Lycan with the Shapeshift should make it out.
No Disruptor, no Shapeshift. Maybe you can push up, you got 2 minutes on Aegis. Creep's not really in position though.
Nice offensive ward into the lasso. Yeah, Weaver does manage to get out though with the BKB time lapse.
Troll, you're in
Fly
so
is gonna
deep
get
now.
dragged in real deep. Now he does have the Aegis,
split.
of course, but yep, gonna get glimpsed back
so
into the
deep,
tier
though.
4s. Oh, that is painful. Can you get him out of here? I doubt it. Macro Pyre, Tornado, nothing. Yeah, doesn't matter.
If you clip that, that is the summary of why people think his ult sucks sometimes. That right there. Send yourself into the enemy tier 4s.
He needed to Abyssal the Weaver. I think was the main issue.
Weaver, you might do it. He may have been like in the process of doing it, and then the Weaver managed to get the Hurricane Pike off. But that was a pretty. I don't feel like you need to take that level of risk. They had 2 minutes of Aegis time, just about. Feel like you don't have to be diving the tier 3 with just 2 of your heroes. Oh, they glimpse the Batrider top. Actually lead to the Disruptor's death.
Ooh, does he make it in time? He does. Okay, well, worth it in the end. Gets the kill. Invoker bottom lane? Okay, they know he's down here somewhere. They're trying real hard to find him. Okay, almost to that Monkey King's Aya Scotty. Just needs about 1,000 gold. A little more than that, 1,300 gold, but is a pretty substantial upgrade.
Yeah, another Tormentor. Who's at? Oh, they got the first one. I forgot. So just still the 2 supports. Gonna hope for Jakiros. No. Batrider, not very good.
Nah, Shard is S tier, but this is BKB. Pops the Wukong's command. Boundless Strike is out. That being said, K-Glass has taken no damage, and they will just turn it around instead, get the kill onto the Monkey King, and look for more hiding in the trees. The Evoker trying to TP out does manage. Same with the Jakiro.
Kind of wild to me how up and down has been. Originally there was a lead for Hong Xia, but clawed back by Yukul Brothers. I feel like the top push from Invoker was so good. It is down to its last 4 of HP. They get the Aegis, and then they never like. They don't just push together to finish the job. And now it's kind of like snowballed into this situation now where control is back over to Hong Xia. They're clearing up some tier 2s. Roche only a minute away from potentially spawning again.
I feel like the ease of execution is on the Dire side as well, as it's like Disrupt's so good in securing kills and pickoffs.
Is he for? He's going for Staff first, and then the Ags. It'll be a very late Ag Scepter for Disruptor. A lot of utility coming out from him. All grouped up, looking for the Roche spawn. It did just come up.
I mean, they can kill it so
Dire
fast, but
position
this
first.
you did just find amplified damage here on Fly, and they will smoke. I mean, this is a rune that could legitimately turn the game over.
Gotta go though. It's pretty quick. They could have made it, so they're not sure where to go.
They have no idea where they are. They had absolutely no clue. You just get the Roche for free?
Spawn, but I'm surprised they didn't just like default head to the pit. Alright, well, let's see if they can get some off guard as you know, you get roams, you lower your guard a little bit, but they are on point. Everyone makes a full retreat back in. Top tower took a little bit more damage again, and Forge Spirits may be coming into the job.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
So you do get the tier 3, but you are now on the foot for 5 minutes.
With this smoke, we'll see if they can actually find something here. There's an Invis rune, which actually will help quite a bit. The Lesh will pop it. And that Daedalus being done on the Weaver is so scary. You're just going to look for the high ground, and I like the idea. You got the double catapult, you've got the banner, in comes the lasso, the Sunstrike into Thistle. They do manage to get the kill on Weaver, but he will have BKB when he respawns, and they look straight for the... He dies before he can get anything off. Zeal's in trouble, uses changing of guard to try and heal himself beyond. We'll be able to make it outside of the Wukong's command, but that is going to be a lane of racks, and I heard a refresher go off.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh boy, Weaver has got everything left.
Use the Hex to surprise the Weaver, killed off without him being able to use anything defensive. They do the exact same trick with the Lesh Scythe device. Get the Troll, have the Aegis, it doesn't have buyback. You maybe don't know that part for sure, but as
There's
you
no
finish
way you
one
back.
bear getting down another, you're like, well, surely you'd buy back. Surely right now. If you
Alright, nice lasso. Again, the BKB on the Weaver. He just chews through these tracks. And what a kinetic Fanatic Storm catches 3. You're going to lose both supports. Invoker barely surviving, but that is going to be another lane of racks. Disruptor, baby.
You know for sure there's no buyback. Get a little bit more mambo for the road.
Just a little bit more.
We actually close the game out.
Radiant's middle tower has
I mean, they have to. They have the hero advance. Go immediately, pops the battle trance, fades out, trying to just buy some space. Beyond pops the BKB, trying to chase after her, but your troll is dead. I don't know how he ended up over there, but he's dead. Just gets kited around.
In one troll ult, just 3 different targets, and then gets back.
Oh, that's what it was. The Glen. Very, very ending to this game. It felt kind of neck and neck for a little. I will have to say, Disrupt winning all 3 games. Look combo.
I also think it's like the, I think these teams are smart enough to make good plays, right? So whoever has better vision has an advantage there. And like in this series, at least, ended up being like the king of that. just constant wolf micro, find targets. They knew how to play around it. So I do think Lycan's good. May also be about, just winning that vision game. But also the Monkey King offlane, I'm not really sure it paid off. I know they actually had a chance to win this, so maybe it's fine. But that plus the Jakiro first pick after using 2 minutes of reserve time, very strange. I'm not sure I see the vision of it. It was better than expected, I guess. I gotta say, I'll give it that credit. But it does make me wonder of the different meta heroes that have been proven to be very good that when ignored for those picks, and why not go for one of those?
You could have just picked Disruptor, and that's what it comes back to, is right. Disruptor was in the pool, and you're like, I'm gonna go for the Jakiro, and that's where you're experimenting. It is the upper bracket finals. So you're knocked down but not out, and that means Hongxi is going to be moving to the grand finals of this qualifier, where they will await their opponent. And tomorrow we've got a lot of good games coming up. So the first series will be Tier Laments versus Yakult Brothers in the lower bracket finals. The winner will go back to face Hongxi in the in the grand finals. We'll see which of these teams will be joining us at Dream League season 27. I know you and I excited. We're going to be on the grand finals tomorrow. You guys will have another set of casters in the
I think Blue Scale and Atomo.
Yeah, Blue Scale and Atomo I think are still there. They'll be doing the lower bracket finals, so definitely make sure to tune in for those. There are tons of qualifiers in general happening right now. I believe Southeast Asia is going on, and maybe East Europe as well. All in progress, I think, at this very moment. Make sure to go tune into those streams, support your favorite teams. But here at the Chinese Closed Qualifiers, we'll be back tomorrow to see which of these teams joining us at Dream League Season 27. Everybody, we'll see you next time.